is ours. To God be the glory. Positive vibes guaranteed with these healing affirmations. Start your day with a positive mindset and fill your heart with love and gratitude, helping you to overcome self-doubt, anxiety, and negativity. Repeat these affirmations daily to attract positive energy, manifest your dreams, and live a happier, healthier life. Healing is ours. To God be the glory. Positive vibes guaranteed with these healing affirmations. Start your day with a positive mindset and fill your heart with love and gratitude, helping you to overcome self-doubt, anxiety, and negativity. Repeat these affirmations daily to attract positive energy, manifest your dreams, and live a happier, healthier life. Healing is ours. To God be the glory. Positive vibes guaranteed with these healing affirmations. Start your day with a positive mindset and fill your heart with love and gratitude, helping you to overcome self-doubt, anxiety, and negativity. Repeat these affirmations daily to attract positive energy, manifest your dreams, and live a happier, healthier life. Healthier life. Repeat these affirmations daily to attract positive energy, manifest your dreams, and live a happier, healthier life. Healthier life. Healing is ours. To God be the glory. Positive vibes guaranteed with these healing affirmations. Start your day with a positive mindset. Fill your heart with love and gratitude, helping you to overcome self-doubt, anxiety, and negativity. Repeat these affirmations daily to attract positive energy, manifest your dreams, and live a happier, healthier life.
Hey guys, it's me in. Who are you? Madison.
I got some candy.
Uh-oh. She got candy? Hey guys. What kind of candy y'all got? What kind of candy you guys have? Oh, you got Twix. Ooh, she got Twix, y'all. Can I get some Twix?
It's only one.
You got more than one. There's another one. There's three. You got three in there. You can share. She got three in there. She don't want to share, y'all.
I'm wait for myself.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna share it for my mom and my dad.
Your dad is not eating no candy. Don't even try it. Your dad's not eating candy. I can see your mom, but your dad is not eating no candy. Don't even try. It's not gonna work with me.
My Nana and my Titi. My Titi.
Now you want to add Titi in there. You want to add Nana in there. Oh, I don't want none. You licking the candy. No thanks. No thank you. No thank you.
When I eat this, you better not
I'm not asking you for none. Is Imani up? I want to know if Imani up. She still asleep? Oh, okay. Joshua said adults can't eat candy, so I can't eat candy. He said I can't eat candy. He said it right there. He said I can't eat candy. He said right there. Joshua said adults cannot eat candy at all, so I can't have none.
I told you. Thank you.
She said thank you. Thank you. You so happy he said that, aren't you? She's so happy that he said I can't eat candy. She's so happy.
Yeah.
Madison, they want to know how old you are.
I'm 4.
She says she's 4, y'all.
I'm about to turn 5. I'm about to.
You're about to turn 5. You cute, Sylvia. Loving your green. Oh, I love this green on too. This is so. I like this outfit. Y'all want to see me? Y'all want to see me? You know I got to show off, right? Whenever somebody gives me a compliment, I got to go and be extra about it, right? Got to be extra about it. Okay, I'm gonna take this headband off. Hold on. I gotta make this headband look decent. So I can look a little bit better. There it is, right there. Looks better, right? Yeah.
I didn't tell.
Huh?
What's your name again?
My name? You forgot my name?
No, her again.
Oh, whose name? Dallas? Oh, what about Dallas?
Is Dallas gonna? Did you tell Dallas I'd be bad to you, or am I being?
No, I didn't tell her. You want me to tell her you being good to me?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I gotta call Dallas and tell Dallas that Maddie's being nice to me.
Want one?
No, I don't want any chocolate because Joshua said I can't have any chocolate.
Well, that's.
See, Joshua said no chocolate for adults, so I can't eat chocolate. So you can keep your candy to yourself and not have to share it with me. And I won't be greedy for your candy.
Well, I'll buy you some.
Huh? Your hand got chocolate on it. You want a napkin to wipe your hands? Ta-da! Wipe your hand with this napkin. Ta-da! Thank you, Joshua. Oh, thank you, V. V just gave me some money. Look how much the V just gave me. Say thank you to V.
Thank you. Look at my mouth. No, my house does nothing.
What? What you got in your mouth? Chocolate? They don't have chocolate on your mouth.
It's my mouth.
Oh my God, chocolate. Yes, chocolate all over your mouth.
How is there nothing in my mouth?
But then there's something you see it, right? You could feel it on there.
Okay, so over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, just a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you again, V. V is so nice. She gave me some money. We're going to sing money. Money, money, money.
Money.
Sing it. Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
Hey, you can't take off your clothes on. No, we can't take off the clothes on no YouTube now. We can't take off your clothes on YouTube. No.
I got sneakers.
That's Twix. That's Twix.
I can't stand.
Oh, look. Somebody else gave me money. Look. Sunshine gave me money. We got to sing the money. She gave me
No
sunshine in my eyes make me happy. Come on, let's sing.
Look at pink.
Sunshine. Oh, she dancing, y'all. Sunshine in my eyes make me happy.
Why'd you give my dog my leash?
Where the dog? We gotta show them. You gotta show them Nia.
No.
Nia.
No, she's mad at the guys because he didn't send her money.
He didn't send. Oh. Maddie just said that Nia, the dog, is mad at you guys because y'all didn't send Nia any money. That's what Madison just said.
We got two.
She got 2 chocolate, y'all.
Two chocolate. Two chocolate.
Chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I like chocolate too, but I can't have no chocolate. But I'll put it right there. That's how they see it right there. Why is your shirt wet? You washed your hands. Oh. She eating chocolate. Yeah. Mmm. Mmm. She's going to eat all this chocolate.
Let's see how I buy
Your teeth going to fall out.
No.
Yeah, they're going to fall out. Your top front 2 teeth is going to come out soon.
Look up. I'm ready to see the tooth fairy.
Oh, so tooth fairy you're gonna be rich when the tooth fairy come home.
Let me see how I eat it.
Yeah, show them how you eat it. Show them how to eat it. Oh,
Now I got 1.
she got 1. So you ate 3 pieces of candy all so far. You have a cold? Oh, feel better. To avoid cavity, they said flush it with hydration.
Oh.
Yeah, look, my girlfriend gave me this cup here, y'all. She gave me a MetLife Yeti cup. That's my little gift from her. And she gave me a blanket, y'all.
You're not a boy.
I'm not a boy. No, she's my friend and she's a girl. Oh, I get what you're saying. Look how smart she said. She said, "You're not a boy," because I said my girlfriend. My friend, my childhood best friend. How about that? Childhood best friend. We've known each other for 50 years. 50 years we've known each other. She's been my friend for 50 years. She's my oldest friend in my life. 50 years. We met when we were 8. Her birthday is February 3rd. My birthday is February 20th. 50 years. Yeah, my homegirl. Thank you. T-Lige says it's homegirl. It's my homegirl. That's better? That's better? Okay. She said that's better. So it's my homegirl. 50 years. She said she was going to come on my live one day.
Who?
Lillian.
Lillian?
Mm-hmm. Let me call her right now. Hold on.
Is she here?
She's down the block. Hold on.
Well.
She came. We and her hung out together. We took the bus home together one day. She lives out here in Jersey.
What's the girl's name again?
Dallas?
Yes.
Oh.
I forgot. What? Can you call Dallas after?
Can I call Dallas? Let me call Dallas now. Hold on. She wants to talk to Dallas, y'all. Hold on.
Because I'm a... What's they sorry? You just gave me... Did you tell her when you got
I told her yesterday.
Why?
Because I was upset.
Sorry.
I know. Well, you cool now. I told her not to.
Hey, lady.
Hey, Maddie wanted me to call you. She's right here.
Hi, Maddie. What's going on?
Good.
I heard you was being mean earlier.
I'm being good now.
She's being good now, for real. She is. She tried to share her Twix with me.
Oh, okay.
I got some chocolate.
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, me and her doing a live together, and she says to call you. She couldn't remember your name.
Okay.
You sound like you're tired. You laying down?
Yeah, I'm watching a movie.
Okay. She's watching a movie. We gotta let her go now. All right. She's waving to you now, Dallas. Everybody's saying hello to you in the chat.
Hi.
All right, go to sleep. Night, night.
I'm not asleep.
Oh, you sound too relaxed.
I'm watching TV. I'm watching a show.
Okay. Later, bye. See you later. Dallas is off the phone now. Who can we prank? We're gonna do a prank call to people. Who we gonna prank?
I don't know.
Who do you want to prank?
Who's this right here?
We're not. Let's see. Let's see who good.
Let's prank call.
Who we gonna prank call?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna prank call. Let's see who we're gonna prank call. Who do we y'all want to prank call, y'all? We're gonna prank call people. You know how when you were younger, you go and prank call folks. You want to prank call Woody? Okay, let's prank call Woody. Hold on.
Okay, let's prank call Woody.
Okay, let's prank call Woody.
Great idea, guys.
Great idea, she said. Great idea. Okay, we're gonna prank call Woody. Hold on. There you go, Woody. That's Woody right there.
Bald hair.
He is bald headed. Let's see if we can get right. He's not answering his phone. He's not answering the phone, so we can't prank call him. Let's call him again one more time.
Yes. You gonna prank call the police?
Oh no, we ain't prank calling the police. Oh no. She wants me to prank call the police and get in trouble. No. We're not prank calling the police because they'll call you back and come to your house and arrest you. No, we ain't prank calling the police. Maddie wants me to prank call the police. No, Maddie, we can't do that.
Yeah.
All right, let's call Melissa. Hold on, let's call Melissa because she just called me.
It's on the
Hello?
screen.
Hi, it's me and Maddie prank calling you on live.
It's who?
Me and Maddie. Maddie, say hi to Melissa.
Who is that?
Don't worry about it. We prank calling you.
You on the internet calling me, really?
Yes.
All right, so what are we going to talk about? I'm here to talk.
Melissa wants to talk, Maddie.
Who is that?
That's Maddie.
Who is Maddie?
Maddie is Maddie. Madison, introduce yourself.
So Maddie's like Mia, kind of like that.
No, Madison is her real name.
Hi.
Hi. You can't tell me.
She's in New York.
Yeah, we're in New Jersey. I'm at her house.
You can't tell her my name.
Oh.
Okay?
And you're on the
Okay.
internet
You
calling
can't
me.
tell her my
Yes,
name.
we said we're gonna prank call people, and you're one. You're children.
I felt special. I'm on your list.
Hey, Maddie.
What are we gonna talk about?
What do you want to talk about? Okay. Oh, don't hang up on her. Don't hang up on her. She's trying to hang up on you.
That's probably a good thing if she hangs up on me because I'm not really someone you want to hear on your channel.
Uh-oh. What are you going to talk about? Lord have mercy. We're going to hang up on her if she gets a little bit too way out.
What do you want to talk about?
SS said Melissa's here for it. I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about will Trump pardon Diddy?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about what's going on.
Do you want to talk about water? Because you're drinking water.
We'll talk about agua.
No, I don't drink agua.
You know what agua is, huh? Uh-huh. She knows agua. Why you don't drink agua?
I know.
You gonna whoop me with the hanger?
No. I'm gonna
I
whip.
did not see you on the internet.
I am. I'm on live.
I'm gonna whip this one.
Oh, Sunshine. She said she's gonna whoop you.
I'm the police. I'm gonna
There's
arrest
a little
you.
girl with you.
Yeah, I have Madison.
Oh, look how cute.
She's cute, isn't she? She said you're cute, Madison.
Thank you. I just wanted. Can I be a neighbor today?
Okay, be a name.
What did you do today?
What'd you do, Madison? What'd you do today?
No, I'm talking to you.
Me? I've been in the house. I was resting. I took a shower. I did a live. You can put it on.
Oh, I want to ask you, is Nicole Westmoreland still on the case over there?
Yeah, she's still there. Yeah, she's still there. You know, Gardner's on part of the case too now. He's just not attorney on record to be in there, but he's one of the ones that's working. Remember, Gardner was with Bruce Harvey, the one that I interviewed. He had on a suit.
Oh, the one where the one cop said that he was Young Thug's brother.
Huh?
Remember the cop that was on the stand? He said, "Do you see Mr. Greer in here, and he pointed to.
Oh yeah. That same guy. Yes, the same guy.
I'm gonna call the police on you guys because you stole candy and chips from my thing.
You're bored. You miss the city.
No, I don't. I'm having a good time with Maddie.
Listen, so tell me something.
What?
So what do you think's gonna happen? Talk about the jurors. Let's talk about the jurors. Remember you named them.
I'm calling the police on you guys.
I'm trying to stay myself clean, okay? Trying to be good.
9.
That one girl was over there talking.
9.
What girl was talking?
911.
That obnoxious.
I called 911, guys.
Huh?
You guys stole candy from my thing.
What you said?
I said the obnoxious girl, the one that's loud on the internet.
Oh my God. Girl, you are not trying to get me in trouble with these people on the internet. I'm trying to stay in my own lane, mind my own business, stay to myself, do my
That's
family
what she
thing.
is. She's obnoxious in New York.
I'm Maddie.
She's a little dizzy down there.
Oh my God. I'm getting you off this phone. Get off my
It's
phone.
true.
Okay, bye.
You really.
Maddie just hung up on her. Maddie hung up on Melissa.
So, what do you want to do?
Maddie just hung up on Melissa, y'all, because she tried not to get me in trouble, right, Madison?
Nope.
Oh, it broke? Oh,
Oh.
the other one dropped. Maddie,
Can you get this off of my hair?
it's stuck in your hair. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's stuck in your hair.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Let's see who's gonna prank. We have a game right here.
You trying to play the game?
Yes.
Look, don't be putting on no game that costs me money, because I'm on a budget. Don't be putting no game on there. Hey, Tammy. Hey, everybody that's in here.
I can play this one.
Just make sure you don't put, you know how you kids be trying to get games and causing me to pay for. No, we are not paying for nothing. Okay.
I'm not paying for nothing.
No, go get your grandma's phone, because she got games on it. You put in a game. What the heck? What are you doing?
I don't know how that happened.
You talking about you don't know how that happened? You just push the button, it happened. What is this?
Okay, let's put that off.
What in the world?
Let's put that off.
She told me, let's just take that off.
I have my iPad.
Go get your iPad. Go get your iPad.
My iPad's dead.
It's dead? You could charge it? I got a charger. Bam.
I broke my charger.
You broke it? I got a charger. You can use my charger.
It's not gonna work.
It is going to work. I promise you.
Always works.
Yeah, take it. Yeah, thank you for taking your trash with you. Thank you. Here, take this trash too. Take that trash. Take that trash right there on the floor. Right there. Thank you. I appreciate you taking your trash with you. Thank you. Close the door. Grandma's making noise. All right, sorry about that, y'all. She said, I don't know how that happened. She pressing button on my phone. These kids, last time I had a kid to hold my phone, right? All of a sudden I started getting charges on my Apple account. I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? You gotta be careful with these kids with these phones. They'll be charging all kinds of stuff on your phone. Do I think the Knicks will win tonight? Oh, I don't know. I haven't been watching no games. Isn't it almost over with? Come in. Hey, Maddie. Hey, Imani. Yeah, they go, Imani. Say hi to them. Because come inside to the people. They're right here. See all the people. Y'all, this is Imani, y'all. Imani.
Sorry.
That's good.
Hi, guys.
It's Imani, y'all.
I just woke up from a nap, guys. I was really tired.
You was tired. You act like you worked today. You didn't work.
I did.
What'd you do? Sit in the classroom all day?
They didn't let me sleep. I did, but I only slept for 5 minutes. I was scared the principal was going to come.
They say, hi, Imani. Hi, Imani. Her name is, Melissa. Hold on. Melissa called back. Maddie hung up on her. Hey, Melissa.
You really hung up on me?
Maddie hung up on you and she disappeared.
I Mm-hmm. So what are you doing?
I'm talking to my people on live, talking to Imani, and Madison went to go get something for me. She went to go get her iPad. No, she went to go get her iPad. Because it
So
went.
tell me, what are the people saying?
What are the
You
people?
gotta give us all the gossip.
Okay, what gossip do you want to hear? You taking the mirror out of here?
Yeah, mom needs
So we
it.
talked about.
She gonna bring it back, right? Oh, okay.
She's
I
gonna
said,
use
wait a
it for
minute.
her
Okay,
hair.
I said, because that's my little thing I use in the morning to make sure I look right.
No,
Okay.
I'm bringing it back.
Okay.
She's just doing her hair and she can't.
What's she doing to her hair?
She's trying to. I don't even know.
She
But
making
she
it
got
black.
it black.
She got it black. Lord, that woman with the colors in her hair.
I know.
She used every. She just had it blue. Now it's black.
Last time she had it pink.
I saw the pink. I see green. She
You
had
saw the
green.
red?
I didn't see the red.
I think she got it red before too.
Lord have mercy. Thank God she has strong hair that don't fall out.
Oh, her hair, she cuts it all the time.
I know. She do it bald like me.
Let her grow it.
I know I'm letting it. It's been hard to let it grow because I'm so used to cutting my hair. So I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put braids back in it.
Braids?
Yeah, but I just hate
You
braids
need a
because
Dominican washing set while you in New York.
I should do that, right? Let me do
You
that.
definitely should go back to your roots.
That's what I'm gonna
Yeah,
do.
there's one over here too.
That's what you need to do. I'm gonna take you right to the Dominican lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. You know what, y'all? Let me do it. But Dominican blowout, and we'll see how my hair look. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, Melissa. When we gonna do it?
I'm gonna take you this week or this after work. I'm gonna call the lady, the best lady. She's the best.
Okay, we're gonna do that, y'all. Y'all gonna see my hair. Y'all gonna see what it
In
looks
Little
like.
Dominican Republic. As a matter of fact, let me add it to the call. But I gotta speak Spanish.
Okay, speak Spanish.
And I really can't do that well. And I'm embarrassed to talk to people in Spanish. I do that if I really have to do it.
Well, I don't have anybody in here that could do it. Maybe Madison may be able to speak it.
What do I tell her? They're gonna think I'm crazy. Tell me something. Okay, so let's talk about this. We gotta talk business.
All
So
right.
you're in New York every day. The people outside are crazy. I
Mhm.
told you something's up with that guy that follows you. I'm gonna get to the real story about him because I'm gonna come down there with a couple people.
No,
That's
we
number
can't do
one.
that. Oh Lord Jesus.
No, I want to know. No, he looks familiar. Like there's something up with him. I know his face from somewhere. So either he got a beef with Puff from back in the past, or he's the cop. One of the two. But I know that face.
Oh my God.
That's number one. Number two, let's talk about Trump will pardon Diddy. Okay, and I'll bet money on that. Because at the end of the day, this is why. They know each other for years. Trump used to be at those parties.
Look, I do not. The opinion of the people on the guests on the channel is not the opinion of Sylvia. That's all I keep saying. The opinion of the guest is not the opinion
No,
of
but
Sylvia.
one thing about you is you keep it neutral. These other people are like calling out still. That's his job, first of all. That's his job. The man doesn't curse. The man doesn't drink a soda. Are you kidding me? That's his job. And everyone in the streets of New York, because I'm really out there, you know what they're saying?
What?
Those lawyers from Atlanta came up here and made New York look stupid.
Ooh.
We're going to talk. Let's talk.
Rihanna's dad died, y'all. Oh, rest in peace to Rihanna's dad. You know what?
Not Rihanna.
I told you.
What's it, Rihanna?
Yeah, let me tell you, Rihanna and I have so much in common, right? Her and I share the same birthday, right? My dad died this year. Her dad died this year. Wow.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
My dad died January 26th.
Hey, rest in peace.
Yeah. And so both of us won't have our dads for Father's Day. Father's Day in 2 weeks, y'all.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his father. Her was so young.
Yeah, he was 70 years old. My dad was 82. He was going to be 83.
God bless. He was here in New York?
My dad, no. He's in Florida. And then, but
where's your daughter?
My daughter, she went back. She went back to Atlanta. I just talked to her just now.
What's up with Woody?
Woody? We just tried to crank call him, but he didn't answer. We just try to prank call him. I said crank. I meant prank call him.
Oh, Woody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for this guy that I know from all of them. I want him to come on, but I don't want to just add people without them knowing. You bugging. I want to have him come on.
Hang up and call him, ask him, and then bring him back.
Yeah, but I don't know his number. I'm messaging him on the internet. He'll tell it all.
You're not gonna get on here and gossip, is he? Because we don't want to hear no gossip.
Gossiping is facts, and I guess that's gossip.
Oh. No, Anika, she's talking about the guy, Big Mike, that was out there. That's who she's talking about.
No, I'm telling you, and you know what? Okay, watch. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. And he was all, and then what? Someone in there in your chat said, "Ask him what's up with Bianca." And as soon as whoever said that, he dipped and he ran far. His name's probably not even Mike. Weirdo.
I don't know nothing about that, y'all. Yeah, man, please.
You can't tell people.
Please keep me out of the nonsense. I'm trying to keep my nose clean.
People in New York. You can't tell people in New York are different how they move. You don't see.
I am just trying to keep my nose clean. Stay out of stuff.
Did you meet anybody over there?
Did I meet who? Like who? Did I meet who? Did I meet who?
Did you make any friends over there?
Who?
I said, did you make any friends? You know how you make friends everywhere you go.
I don't make friends. I make acquaintances because
friendship
is take some time, highs and lows, and you get to meet people, get to know who people are once you go through something. So I use that word very, very sparingly.
Tell me something. What is this? Out of all the trials you're covered, how is this different?
This trial is different. I see a lot of groupies in this trial. A lot of
groupies as in like outside or like
outside,
groupies as in
outside,
in the courtroom?
Outside in the outside, and I see a lot of wannabes, and it's more of media coverage than any other trial. Because
more than R. Kelly?
R. Kelly's thing didn't have that much media. Because remember, we were dealing with COVID at the time, so it was limited the amount of people that was out there. Remember, R. Kelly had some media, but it wasn't packed like Diddy's. Remember?
Because there was a point, like I was a kid, right? I was still young.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a point where Puff was the king of New York. Like, that's who he was. Like, I was young, but my mother was telling me this. Like, he was really the king of New York. Like, regardless of what 50 says and all that. And then Pop Smoke came out, rest in peace. And then, he took that over, whatever. Puff was that dude at one time.
What I remember about him is everybody wanted to go to the Hamptons party where he used to have. Remember, he moved to the Hamptons and he was basically changed our whole neighborhood. That's what
everybody was in the Hamptons party.
Yep, that's what I remember. Anybody that wanted to be anybody wanted to go to his parties.
That's what I'm not understanding about all this. This all does not make sense to me. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense to me. None of this makes sense to me. I see the domestic violence. I get it. I understand being in a domestic violence situation and not knowing how to leave, right? I understand that. I understand that completely, right? And not wanting the world to see what's going on. I understand that. Right?
You changed my topic to Diddy. It's supposed to have been Maddie and me. But okay.
Well, you shouldn't have called me about this because I don't understand what's happening.
This was a prank call. Prank call. Not.
Well, you know what I'm going to talk about.
Lord Jesus. I got to change the title. Remind me, y'all, to change my title.
No, you can just delete it. Because I talk too much.
I don't want to delete it because I don't need my numbers. I need numbers. My numbers is not what I thought it would be. I thought I would be popping, but I'm not popping. So I need numbers. I need to work. I came out here to work. My working is not paying off.
What did the girl say? She said Epstein parties. Epstein? I don't know anything about that.
Who said Epstein?
I don't know.
Somebody said
I
Epstein.
don't know anything about those parties.
Oh, Robin said Epstein.
Hey, that's all
party.
Teddy.
No, all I remember is I remember Diddy's parties in the Hamptons.
Yeah, that was all. Everybody was there. Tom Brady, everybody and their mother was there. Michael Rubin. It was a big fiasco. That's what I don't understand any of this is coming from. This doesn't make sense to me.
What did he?
None of this makes sense to me.
Did he piss somebody off?
They said it was about that vodka. Somebody told me it was something to do with a vodka brand. I don't know.
You talking about Ciroc?
I don't know.
Is Ciroc a vodka? Ciroc a vodka? Is it a vodka?
They said he turned on some liquor company and the liquor company did this.
Oh.
You know why I know Trump's going to pardon him? Because it doesn't involve minors. Doesn't make sense to me. And this is New York City. Let me tell you something about New York City. This is the victim's state. Okay?
Look, somebody said, let her keep talking. It's done got good. Jasmine just said that.
No, because it's true. It's dead ass. Because
and now you cussing. Now you cussing. Now you're getting to be a little bit too much.
You cussed the other day on the phone, and
that's the other day. That's the other day. That's the other day. That's my past.
Let's tell the truth.
Let's
tell the truth. We exposing people.
That's you exposing me, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That was our private conversation, ma'am. That was our private conversation.
Well, listen to me. Let's talk about it. New York is a victim state. Let me explain something to you. I know people in New York, from the top to the rookies and the police. I know a lot how they work here. If any one of those people would have went to any New York City Police Department officer, they would have been protected, safe, and there would have been investigation. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't. I can't fathom the fear.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. She one says, did they ever find the girl that went missing from speaking on Diddy? Allie Carter. I hope they find her for real. Y'all, do y'all believe that woman is real?
Who, Gina? It's Gina, right?
No, Allie Carter. Y'all, Allie's been talking ever since Epstein, because she said she was on Epstein Island. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. We got so many people that just come up with all kinds of stories, and all of a sudden it's like, okay.
That industry is real, and Diddy's not the only one. And you don't think Trump, he's sitting there like a man and spending his money. Remember, I'm saying this. When this is finished, we just getting started. There's too many powerful names being locked into those transcripts. And those are the people who know the music industry and the entertainment industry, know those names and know what they're talking about. I'm telling you. They're using him, what do you call it?
What?
Not a mule, but a puppet maybe?
Who's the puppet?
But regardless, he was wrong. He should be facing domestic violence charges, assault charges. All right? That's what he should have been charged with. Assault, battery, domestic violence to the fullest extent, right? Mm-hmm. And then he could have came with a defense for that. Maybe it was drug induced. If it was, let me tell you something. New York City, they give people without how do you call it, without private lawyers, drug program, 30 days, this, that, and the third. There's something bigger to this. Period.
Somebody said, Plant Lady said Trump said they fell out once Trump went into politics.
No, that's what happened. They were bad sight. You don't understand. He had a private room at Trump's hotel. It's all brought out of the court. Everybody knows that. They fell out because it became about black votes, and I believe it was either Obama or Biden that he was going with. Something's telling me it was maybe Biden the first one. I don't know. And then he said some shit about Trump, but Trump also said he's not going to let that affect the law. Trump went on there to let the world know it's coming and to be prepared. Because let me tell you something. They asked Trump that question. All those reporters asked Trump that question during when he was doing a speech or whatever. And let me tell you, Trump's chief of staff or whoever it is, press secretary, has to approve every question the president is asked before it's asked on live TV.
That's true. You're right about that.
You know.
You're right about that.
Let's talk about it.
She's right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's certain questions they won't ask. They won't even bring it to the president, that certain questions.
Exactly. This is on live television. Come on now. It's coming. But my thing is this is what I gotta figure out. Does he have to be found guilty before that happens, or could he just drop it down?
I don't know. Somebody told me earlier that he can pardon him, and it's called what is that
clemency?
called? Clemency. Clemency. I don't know.
But I thought we gotta research it.
I don't know what it is. I don't know.
But you know what it is? Here's another thing, right? Let's talk. Trump was charged with victim abuse of women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in Trump's mind, right, they're lies, prosecutors are liars, so on and so forth. And keep in mind, this came in during a Biden administration. He hates Biden. So Trump's going to come out and say, oh, it's a witch hunt. So
he doesn't like Comey either. He don't like Comey. And that's Comey's daughter that's prosecutor.
Oh, then then he's going to do that on purpose. It's all political.
Wow.
If they keep coming out lying like this and all these people lying and the report to keep coming out, he's going to say it's a waste of tax dollars. They could be getting illegal immigrants and gangs. You know how Trump is. But my thing is this. Will the state of New York bring charges because of the 20-year statute of limitations for rape? That's my question.
You got to go with that statute. They had a certain time to bring certain years.
No, that was for civil cases. That
was for criminal too, ma'am. That was for criminal.
No, it's not. I'm not old enough to be a ma'am. Don't call me ma'am, please.
Lady.
Have somebody look the statute of limitations.
There was a time frame for cases that were older. So is that case, when is it supposed to happen? 2014? Right, y'all? Right? 2014? I know what's the name was 2016. But that girl's supposed to have been until 2014, right? That RAPE.
I want to find that out. I need to call somebody.
Kinsey said, Sylvia, you could take a quick nap. We won't tell Melissa. She's watching, y'all.
Oh.
She's watching.
Who's watching?
You watching me.
No, I'm not watching you. I'm trying to figure out the statute of limitations. I want to find this out because somebody said 20 years.
Oh, look, Lady Plant said that she could do it at any time because Trump, because Biden's son Hunter was pardoned before he got sentenced.
She know what she's talking about.
Okay.
Look, I told you. I'm looking at it right here. Rape in the first degree, there is no time limit to prosecute crime. Rape in the second degree, a criminal action must be commenced within 20 years after the commission of the offense. I told you.
It's almost 20 years, isn't it?
What?
2014.
Whatever.
That's 10 years. So 10 years.
I'm just saying that they just gave the guy the key to the city a year ago. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. New state law extends the statute of limitations for rape in New York. But then they're gonna have to prove it's rape. Mm. Oh no. I ordered food delivery and they want to take all long. Retarded. So what else
You sound like you're
happened?
sleeping.
You sound like you're sleeping.
You need to go to bed.
I'm not sleeping.
You sound like
I'm going to church tomorrow.
You
And I'm
sound
going to
you
Whole
sound like
Foods.
you're sleeping, or you sound like you gardening. One of them. Sleeping or
I'm
gardening?
reading the statue.
You sound like that before you started reading, ma'am.
What do I sound like? Tired?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe call phone over here. You should be tired. Coming all the way from Jersey to Manhattan.
Man, every day I've been doing this every single day.
You're a gangster.
I've been getting up at 3 a.m., getting out the house by 4.
You're dedicated. Everybody needs to send you a $50 tip.
That's a dream.
It's the first of the month. It's the first of the month. Everybody should have their money.
Melissa, you crazy. Melissa, you crazy. She said it's the first of the month. Everybody should have their money.
Right? Like,
is that true? People still get money in the first of the month. They still
That's
get
what
money.
they say. People get their paychecks, their pensions, their welfare, all that.
Anika said she believed the act of RICO was proven. That's what Anika said. It was proven. It's not going to matter if Trump going to pardon him. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter if Trump pardoned him. What do you mean?
Trump can pardon someone with the RICO?
Yeah, they can. He could pardon them. Whatever.
Trump can pardon whoever he wants. He just pardoned Larry Hoover.
Yep, sure did.
He just pardoned NBA YoungBoy.
Anything that's federal, and Diddy got federal, so he could pardon Diddy.
But I want to know, how was the RICO proven? Like, you and I were talking about this earlier, so let's get other people's input, because I'm a little confused. Like, part of me feels like, was Bad Boy the criminal enterprise? What'd she say? Let's have a talk about it, because was Bad Boy the criminal enterprise, or what was the criminal enterprise? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to figure it out.
It would have to be Bad Boys, because that's what his company name was.
But I see what you're saying, because why? Because he had all of his, like, but here's the thing, right? He had all of his assistants and security and all this, do all these things for him. But he was also a boss. So, like,
I got what you're saying.
I don't know how it was. They weren't bringing him money. Usually it's the criminal. You said something true. A criminal enterprise is proven when he would have all these people doing these acts and bringing him money from it. You follow where I'm coming from?
Yeah, they're supposed to enhance the organization. Some financial enhancement.
Shit, they destroyed the organization, in my opinion. They didn't enhance shit.
Or the furtherance of that organization. The criminal organization.
What are they going to say? He furthered it by getting more mixtapes out? That's a lie. And it wasn't like he was selling drugs. Then my question is, like, all these people they talking about that he was buying drugs from, like, that's why I said this is going to get bigger. Like, this is going to get bigger. I'm trying to tell you. Because
first of all, don't come in here and talking about somebody delusional. You got to be respectful, Dickie. If you don't become respectful and stop calling names, stop calling people names, I do not accept that, and do not do that again, or else you will get blocked. You can have your opinion without saying somebody is delusional, okay? Let's not do that.
I'm delusional. They said I'm delusional.
He says, man, y'all delusional if y'all think RICO proven y'all. Don't judge the case. Y'all judging Diddy's character. Listen, just
give
your opinion. Give your opinion without the delusional comment, okay?
Wait. Is he saying RICO was proven or not?
He's saying it's not proven. Somebody in the chat said it was proven.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, we're all adults here. Like,
all I'm saying is, don't do the name calling, please. Do not do the name calling. We all have opinion. Just be respectful to other people's opinion.
Right, everybody be respectful. We're all adults, right? So, like, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's not. Don't say delusional. Don't call nobody delusional. Let's not do that.
All right, Miss Sylvia, that's it. You said it 4 times. You like, my mother want to keep repeating yourself. my God.
I just want them to get it clear, okay?
You said it 4 times. We got
If I
Let's
could
talk
say
about
it 1,000
this
times.
Here we go. This is why we beef, because I swear I'm talking to my mother. Oh my God. Every time. Except my mom don't call me ma'am. You know what she call me? You little bitch.
See, I wouldn't call you no name like that.
I know you want it. Maybe sometimes you need to.
No, I'm not doing that. No.
So what are they saying about the RICO? Let's talk about it. I'm here to hear it because I really enjoy an intelligent conversation.
Well,
I'm
okay,
really
guys,
trying to
what's
figure it
your
out.
opinion on the RICO? Do you believe the RICO has been proved? Let me do a poll. Hold on, let me do the poll.
No, the guy said we delusional. I think he may be right. We probably all anybody that says that. Oh, I'm gonna start talking.
Stop! Don't do that. Don't you start the delusional words now. Let's not do that. Let's not be disrespectful.
I'm not.
He was in possession of. She said, okay. Anika said he was in possession of drug, which is also a part of a RICO. You only have to prove.
No, stop right there. Stop right there. He was in possession of drugs is using the drugs. He wasn't selling drugs and enhancing by obtaining money from those drugs. So strike that. That's not a RICO. Next one.
Hold on, so let me see.
Do you know how many people are in possession of drugs every day? He wasn't in possession of drugs where he had his employees selling drugs for him and bringing him back the money. So that's not a RICO.
Okay, listen, let's go ahead on this. Hey, Gloria. All right. Okay, thank you, Dickie. All right, let me go ahead on and put this definition up so we folks, because I like to get into definitions. Okay, y'all, hold on.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting ready to go outside and start asking people's opinions in the street.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna go out and ask people's opinion. Okay. All right, this is what it says. Definition of a RICO. RICO, short for Racketeering, Influence, and Corrupt Organization Act, is a U.S. federal law aimed to fighting organized crime. It allows prosecutors to charge individuals for a wide range of racketeering activity as part of an ongoing criminal enterprise. RICO aims to target,
All right, stop right there.
Okay.
What you did say before criminal enterprise?
It's a federal. Oh, you look cute. I see your army girl. Sorry. What'd you say?
What did it say before criminal enterprise?
Influence. Racketeering is Influence of Corrupt Organization Act. It allows prosecutors to charge individuals with a wide range of racketeering activity as part of an ongoing criminal enterprise. Ongoing criminal enterprise. That's what it says. It says here, the RICO Act, passed in 1970, seek to eradicate organized crime by addressing the infiltration of legitimate businesses and organization by criminal elements. All right, he says the act covers a broad range of racketeering activity. Now here it is, including but not limited to murder, kidnapping, extortion, fraud, bribery, money laundering, and drug trafficking. Oh, drug trafficking. Okay,
he wasn't trafficking drugs. Whoever was bringing him the drugs should be charged with drug trafficking. That's number one. The kidnapping, that's beyond a reasonable doubt because I see elements of that. What's the first one? Bribery? Well, I don't know. Did he bribe anybody? Yeah, blackmail, they said he did. But here's my defense. He bribed them, but now they all coming after him for money. They should have took the money years ago.
All right, here's the pattern of racketeering. Pattern of racketeering activity. This involves two or more instances of racketeering activity within a specific time frame. All right, it says. Let's see what it says here. How it works. RICO allows prosecutors to target the leader of an organization of criminal enterprises, even if they didn't directly commit the predicate acts. Oh, y'all. It enables the prosecution of a pattern of related crimes, criminal activity as a single ununified crime. RICO has been used in numerous cases against organized crimes, including the mafia and various criminal gangs. It has been applied to cases involved corruption, fraud, and other forms of white-collar crime.
But he didn't do any of that.
But it says even if you're not the one doing it, if it's your people in
But
your...
no one around him did it.
So
I don't see no fraud. They're not talking about fraud. They're talking about a man that would beat the shit out of females. Period. Like, and sad to
it
say,
says murder. Okay,
he's
murder. Is he charged with murder?
He's not charged with murder.
Okay, kidnapping. He's charged with the kidnapping of that girl, right? Supposedly.
What
Gambling.
girl? He kidnapping girls, but the girls are posting him with him on social media.
Can I finish? It says here's the predicate acts offenses. I'm giving you examples: murder, kidnapping, gambling, arson, extortion, drug dealings, bribery, and fraud, either mail, wired, or bank. So they didn't charge him for murder. They charged him for kidnapping. They charged him for arson. They charged him there was no extortion. Yeah, they did the mother situation, right? Then drug dealings. They might do the drug dealings because there was some drug dealings, y'all. Bribery and fraud. So
listen, the mother situation. Here's my thing on that. He sent the money back, so I feel like he could be cleared on that. Because if the intent was there, he would have kept the money. Right?
Mm-hmm. So Dickie said, in a matter of fact, Diddy bought the drugs for all of them. Cassie was Ma in user.
There's a difference between buying drugs and selling drugs. Buying drugs is not the part of a RICO.
Hold on, Mosley's just saying what you're saying. Buying drug as in being a user, not a dealer. Okay, Moses.
Exactly.
Just corrected. Okay, thank you, Moses.
You know what he's talking about.
So there it is, y'all. Was he a drug dealer? Because buying drugs is not considered trafficking.
He was not dealing drugs. Trafficking. Okay.
He's not the one supplying it.
How is he trafficking drugs? Sometimes you don't make sense. That's why we fight.
I'm reading. I'm not saying anything. I didn't give my opinion. I did not give my opinion, ma'am. I'm just reading.
Do you hear what you're saying?
I'm reading.
How was he Listen, let me talk. How was he drug trafficking when every city he went in, he had his own drug dealer? That don't make sense.
Ma'am, I'm just reading.
I don't know.
I'm not.
He wasn't.
I don't have a criminal mind. I don't know anything about these crimes, so I'm just reading.
Well, you follow enough of these people around the United States. You should know something.
I'm not. I don't follow them like that to be.
I feel like kidnapping is what they can get him on.
But that's only one element. You need two.
Oh, that's what I was just getting ready to ask you. You need two?
Mm-hmm. Says two or more. At least two.
Well,
that's the least you can have is two or more.
I don't think they can get him on arson because the car never blew up.
The car caught on fire. And then the other thing, his fingerprint was not, and his fingerprint was not there. So he was never charged with arson.
Out.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What about the extortions? They said the mom thing, extortion. Let's see.
But he gave it back to her. So can they prove intent?
Let's see.
If I was still, I would be up there arguing he wasn't in his right mind. You know, he's a drug user. He did the right thing and gave it back. And I would read the laws.
Extortion is the act of obtaining something, especially money or property, from someone through the use of force, threats, or coercion. So that's the thing.
He threatened her. They're not going to vote that.
It says threat of violence to blackmail or cyber extortion. Blackmail. So she said she was going. They said he was going to put out the videotapes of her. So that's a form of blackmail.
But then I wonder, is it people say a lot of things, right? Like, so how do you prove his intent? That's why I believe it goes by grounds of intent.
Somebody said, don't forget about witness tampering. That's part of RICO. That's what somebody just put.
Who did he tamper with?
That girl, when they try to call her.
What girl?
That girl, one of the witnesses. One of the victims, something like that.
They never said that on the internet.
The one that's on the stand. Because remember, they had that guy, they said that guy D-Rock.
Oh, well, they don't believe her anyway. Everybody talking about she looked like she nodding out on the stand. How you gonna? I know. Let me tell you something. You say somebody raped you twice, and you making them scrapbooks. That don't make any sense to me. And I'm the most pro woman. Like I will call the cops quick if I see someone getting hurt by a man. Like, I don't play that because the cops better get him before I get him.
Okay, Gloria Smith said anything dealing with starting a fire intentionally to destroy is considered arson. That's what Gloria said. But here's the thing: it's not proven that it was him. I mean, we can speculate. Speculation without evidence is not proof.
That's a reasonable doubt, right? That goes into our reasonable doubt thing.
Yeah.
Listen, and it goes back to this respectfully. That jury pools from Manhattan.
Somebody said reading ability. What does that mean, Linda? Reading ability. What are you trying to say? Don't come in here with the insult because you're gonna get blocked. I'm telling you. Come in here with them nonsense. You're gonna get blocked. So explain yourself. What is reading ability you're talking about? I'm not dealing with y'all with the negativity and the bashing. I'm not dealing with that. So explain yourself before I block you.
Ignore those people. Why don't you ignore those people? They over here with aliases.
I'm not ignoring. I'm a demand my respect. I don't care. They just want to get blocked.
Reading abilities. I'll start cussing. You don't want me to start. I'm not even going to read what the people say because I'll get defensive. You know, I protect you. I'm not here to play with them.
But my thing is, the mods thing is not blocking it, so I get to see it, and I'm reading my stuff. So if she come in here with the kind of crap, then I'm blocking. I'm not playing.
So let me ask you something. Let's talk about one more thing. What were we talking about? And then we got distracted by these people. What were we talking about? About something. Oh, about the fire. Oh, let's talk about this. The jury pools from Manhattan, the Bronx, hello, and Westchester. But the Bronx are not putting anybody away in jail. Period.
Mm-hmm.
This plant lady said she's going to block. Give it a green light. I'll give you the green light.
Plant lady knows already what the green light is. Anybody coming here with the disrespectful? I'm not. Listen to y'all. I'm not dealing with that. My tolerance is this right now with the nonsense. I get this, okay? I'm telling y'all, tread lightly. I don't care. You don't like me being upset?
She's tired.
You don't.
She chooses to do this. That's her passion. Respect her for her passion. She left her daughter, left her home, came out here for how many weeks to do this? This is her passion.
And you think I'm just going to take your nonsense? coming to bash me. No, I'm not doing it. I'll take it at home. But when I'm traveling 3 o'clock in the morning, getting up and then going out, coming back late, no, I'm not doing it.
And those trains all hours of the night with the people
Exactly.
shooting up heroin and falling asleep, half asleep, punching
Exactly.
walls.
Sylvia, do
Tell-
they take?
talk-
Yeah,
tell
they
them
take your
about that.
phone.
Tell them what's on the
Yeah, they take your phone. Yes, they do, CJ. They take your phone. They take your phone automatically. Everybody gets a phone taken except if you got approved order by the judge.
There's Tall Glass. Remember Tall Glass? She's been there with you for thugs. She was
sure
she
has.
was on. You
Yeah.
see her?
She don't play. Check my phone.
Tall Glass. She's still here.
Yeah, she's a trooper. I for real, plant lady. I don't understand. They're coming in here with the nonsense. Just block them. I don't
All
care.
right, you talked about it enough. We're gonna talk about these people.
She just hate me repeating myself, y'all.
Yeah, it's like my mother. Oh my God. I don't want to hear it. My mother said, what's she saying? I said, Mom, they're gonna. I told her they're gonna free Diddy. They better not. My mother a big Trump fan. I said, Trump said he's gonna do it. Oh, then it must be valid.
Oh, your mom. Moses says, I think if he's convicted, it's a chance that Trump will pardon him. I still don't see a RICO. It's a FRICO. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Y'all crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Those people in the Bronx. Are you kidding me? Someone right now is listen. In the Bronx, they have all the brothels and everything. That's common.
Yes, they take the press's phone too. Sorry, they take the press's phone too. Only inside court. They have their inside court reporter who like in the city press. They're the only one that get to keep their phone because they cover cases that the judge approved for them. Of course,
it says who's your guest that's talking. I'm incognito.
Who's my guest? They want to know who's talking. She can tell her name.
Me Mia. You can call me Mia. I'm going under an alias.
She's crazy.
These people think this is. It says, have you been eating properly?
Have I been eating properly? Somebody asked me.
Told them you eating it. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll for breakfast and a chopped cheese for lunch.
Oh, I didn't.
That's how we do in New York.
Like I said, I don't eat no chopped cheese for lunch. I be clogged up. I be clogged up.
Take you to get a chopped cheese.
No chopped cheese for me. No, you trying to clog me up, young lady. I don't need to be clogged up.
So let's talk about. So what should we do now? So what's the next plan? What it says? It's sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy.
Yeah, that's sunshine. Linda's saying.
Have you been drinking lots of water? You gotta have a hero sandwich. That's what I
drink
told
a lot
her.
of
Take
water.
her to the bodega.
CJ, you gonna take me to get a sandwich since you coming Tuesday, CJ?
Oh, CJ in New York?
Yeah, CJ be here.
Oh, I know that's right.
I am not going to eat. I am not eating Popeyes, Gloria. No Popeyes. No Popeyes, Gloria.
Come on, Tall Glass. We going to the bodega. We going to the Dominican spot. We getting her hair done.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get my hair done, y'all. Y'all gonna see blowout, Dominican blowout.
I'm gonna go with my camera and go live, and you can watch her get her Dominican washing set.
Yes.
And I'm gonna take her to the blocks where Diddy used to be when he came from where he from, and let you see what's really going on, and let the hood. There's people out there that really know him, know his people, know Gene Deal and all that. Then let them tell you, because I'm not repeating it. But I'm going to tell you this. There's more to this than what's going on. You better listen to the streets. The streets know the truth.
Oh, you got to go. We got to go BBQ. Yes, CJ. Yes, BBQs. I haven't had BBQs in years.
BBQ's right over there.
Years. Where?
She told right by this near where we're gonna go walk around. I'm taking you. I know what I gotta do with you. She told me she wanna go to BBQs.
I do. Texas size drink. Oh, CJ really tried to get somebody zooted. Texas size drinks is where everything's big. in Times
He's talking about
Square.
on the Times Square.
Oh yeah, because I want to take
You
a
wanna
picture of
go to
that
Times
lady.
Square?
Yeah, I want to take a picture of that lady. Remember they said there's a statue of a black lady?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did you send me? SS. Let me see. SS says check my phone. You sent me something. Hold on.
Yeah. Will they send you some money? It's the first tomorrow.
Oh, she sent the $50 you told her to send. Thank you, SS.
Ladies. Okay.
Thank you,
Everybody send out
SS.
50. Everybody keeps sending out 50. I'm gonna give you more tea.
Thank you, SS.
She need that Dominican blowout.
So we could do the
Okay.
Dominican blowout. She's challenging everybody
Yes.
to the 50.
Everyone, it's the first of the month. Isn't that what they say? Wake up, wake up. Let me stop. So what else should we talk about? Let's talk about.
She said she would love to have a dirty dog. What's a dirty dog?
That's a hot dog from the people in the street.
Oh heck no! I chose not to eat from those people. After seeing those different shows, they digging up their butt and stuff, and
no,
no!
They'll be smoking weed and touching money and touching your food.
Oh God! No, we don't want no dirty dog who gets sick. No, thank you. But I did have I did have food from the street truck. You know the one right there by Chambers Street?
Yeah, it's not bad down there because it's near the police station. But you know what? You right there by Little Italy. You need to go get real Italian food.
Ooh, where? Where's real Italy? Where?
Oh my God. It's right there. You bugging.
Oh no. Okay, Matt Cox sits down with Sean G to break down what really happened inside the courtroom. Oh. Let's see what they say about that, Jay Dirty.
He's talking about Gene Deal. That Gene Deal talk too much.
No, this is not Gene Deal. This is not Gene Deal. Hold on. This is not Gene Deal.
Who is CJ?
It's saying Sean G, not Gene Deal. Sean C.
Sean G. Don't know. Everybody wanna come to the internet with a story. I wish I knew how to work the internet. Because if I knew about the internet, let me tell you something. Tisa Tells will be out of fucking business. Excuse my language.
Don't talk about that lady like that. Don't do that.
Let me tell you, if I knew how to work the internet and do all this, what you people do, because I could really run it, and I know the people to come on and validate everything I'm saying. I'm not sitting out there like an airhead in Manhattan looking crazy neither, because I know these streets.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. The thoughts of the person on my phone is not the thoughts of the owner channel, Infamous Sylvia. Please, y'all.
No, because she dingy.
Oh, thank you, Montel. Thank you for the Cash App, Montel.
Let me see. Let's run it. Come on, y'all. Let's run it up for her. They want more. You keep sending them money. I keep telling you more. Asking me what you want to know. And you never know who's in my phone call list. I could add somebody to the spirit. No, let me stop. Look, I'm working for you. Where's my tip?
You get it. No,
I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not disrespecting any woman doing her thing, but I'm just saying, like, she's too dingy for New York. And anybody from New York gonna tell you, like, she's too dingy to be out here in New York.
Oh my God! Like, please, let's be
I'm not
peaceful.
Disrespecting her. She come with the information. She got the three people to like her.
Gloria, let me tell you something. Hold on a second. Gloria said, do you eat Chinese food? I am tired of Chinese food. Let me tell you, because my sister, I'm telling you, she must be half Chinese because that's all she eat here every week. There's some Chinese food. I'm like, I can't eat Chinese food because too much sodium in it. And it doesn't make my body feel good.
You have diarrhea.
I can't do it, y'all. I can't. I'd be like, no, I'm not eating no more Chinese food. No more Chinese food. Because it makes my joints and stuff heavy because it's got the MSG and I'm allergic to MSG. So I can't do that Chinese food here. She just be like,
look, I get you hyped. See, I'm like the battery behind you. You feel me? Look at you getting hyped. No one said
she's not there to make friends.
No one said she is. She's dingy.
Oh, stop saying that about the lady. Stop that. The thoughts of this person on the phone is not the thought of Sylvie, because I think Tisa's
What you scared
sweet.
of her?
I'm not scared of anybody. I just don't like
All right,
drama.
then.
I just don't like drama, y'all. I don't like drama like that. Melissa, don't do that. Don't do that. Go on your channel and do that. Don't do that here. Because you know somebody's going to take it and run and say, somebody going to take it
No, you know,
off my
you
channel
know
and
that's
say,
good coverage.
Who?
The boy, the man, I forget his Armand.
Wiggins?
He does very good coverage.
Somebody said they don't like Denot. Denot got some issues. And really do. And he likes the chaos. He likes chaos. I noticed that about him.
No, but I like I like him.
He did, but he Denot is a chaotic. He come on now. I think he does it
No,
so he
I
can get you.
understand. That man is not chaotic. He tells it like it is, point blank, period.
Oh my Lord,
No.
Jesus!
We're about to put a vote up.
No, he does things for the shock factor.
What does that mean?
Shock factor. He causes friction for a purpose. Is
But
Michael
isn't that
B.
what this is
Jordan
about?
testifying? I don't know. I don't have the list, so I don't know.
Yeah, but is it like respectfully, like, because I don't know anything about the internet. I really don't. I don't understand all this.
There's some people who build their platform on chaos, on drama, and things like that. There are people who try to just bring facts and information on, and there are people who like to bring things through comedy.
This? Do you get paid to be on the internet like this?
I get paid for views and for the people viewership. So the more views you get, the more the money will go up. But it depends on the content. If you're cussing and stuff like that, they will demonetize that particular video. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, somebody said check PayPal. They running it. They running it.
Check
Let's
PayPal.
go.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. Check PayPal. Hold on. Let me check my PayPal. Oh, Kim,
right,
thank you.
Gloria Smith, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. But there's some people who make content where it's comedy and it's very light and stuff like that. So it depends. It depends. But I notice most of the time when you do things that it's not like masses of people drawing to it, you won't make no money. You get what I'm saying? So being nice doesn't give you being nice, but being dramatic and extra. And I noticed that when people lie, brings people to your channel.
Well, we don't have nothing to lie about. We come on with the truth. It's raw. Maybe it's not for everybody to have me on the phone because I'm coming raw.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Because it's the truth. Like, what's really going on in America? I'm trying to figure it out. I want to know what's really behind this. Like, who are they really trying to get is my question. I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense to me.
Do you think it's an agenda?
Do I think? That's a good pull. What else is it? Who are they trying to get? What are they trying to do?
I don't know.
Let me ask you something. Let's talk about it. Diddy was the host of parties that you just talked about 50 minutes ago that brought every celebrity in Hollywood out.
They said that Diddy made the liquor people mad. Do you think that's what it is?
That's what I heard. And the liquor people, I don't know. They said the liquor people were Russian or Jewish or something. I don't know. You know, the Jews run the entertainment industry. So this is definitely an agenda. So if he hosted all the parties that brought everybody out, And like people say, where are all his friends right now? Where are all those people that went to his parties year after year after year after year? Why are they all quiet?
I don't know. Okay, CJ, you said what happened to the lady that was out there with y'all that said she was what? She was what?
Let me tell you
Gloria
something.
said, does it take a lot to have a channel, to build a channel or something? Does it take a
We getting ready
lot
to
to
find
start?
out, Gloria. We getting ready to find out.
Good evening, Melissa B.
What?
I can't be associated. Didn't want their names mentioned.
Who used to be out there with y'all saying she watched to be in the Diddy Freako? She watched or wished? Oh, she said the CJ said there was somebody outside telling you they wanted to be in the Diddy
that was what was her name? Crackhead Barney? Yeah, that's her name. Crackhead Barney.
What you call her?
That's what she said. Her name is Crackhead Barney. Go Google her on social media. You'll see it. Crackhead Barney. It's Crackhead Barney. That's her name. Just
I wish
Google.
I could find Susie right now.
Sylvia?
No, this girl I know that used to be with him. She was in the industry. She was with all of them. I wish I found her. I told you about her.
Yeah, but why are you saying like my name? No.
I wish I could find her right now. If I could find her, she's gonna tell you some stuff. And she told me that every time she was around Diddy, she was smoking Newports, and he tell her to take her cigarette out your mouth. You too pretty to be smoking cigarettes.
He's a charmer.
He said
he's a charmer from what I heard. He was a charmer.
He said she never saw any violence, any disrespect, nothing, and she was around there for years. She said she was, and there's proof of that. That's not just talk. She was in videos with Daddy Yankee, J-Lo, all of them. She used to date a couple of them. I'm not going to keep saying it. I'm going to find her to come talk on here because she has receipts. People follow her all the way around. They always follow her. She has fans all over.
You see, I'm not lying, y'all. See, her name is Crackhead Barney.
She's talking about Crackhead Barney.
She is. That's her name, y'all. Crackhead Barney. See, I ain't lying. She's a performer. Crackhead Barney. See?
She's really a crackhead?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Crackhead Barney. See? Crackhead Barney.
That's from
I
where
ain't
50
lying.
comes from.
I ain't lying, y'all.
I'm looking at it now. She from where 50 come from, though.
Mm-hmm. Where's she at? She was there Friday. I saw her Friday.
Why she walk around looking like that?
I don't know.
She got on the bathing suit.
She had on underwears, male underwears the other day.
Oh, now she's down there talking
Melissa, for real. You thought I was joking when I said the name, y'all. She told me her name. She's the one who came out there to argue with that guy, Myron.
It says we have 75. We need to get this to 100.
They're not.
We need 100. We're going to drop more tea. We're going to do a Q&A. Let's see who I can get on the line. Stay tuned.
You want me to put the link in there so you can hit it?
No. No, we ain't doing all that. We're going to get them right on the phone.
Okay. She's going to get some people on the phone, y'all. Hit the like button.
No, please. I don't know. Just chill.
Okay, she said chill.
I gotta talk to them. I'm like, what are you doing? You feel like you could have set me up for an indictment? We gonna figure it out though. This week we'll do this again with some people that really know stuff. It says the Knicks are playing. Are the Knicks playing now?
Yeah, somebody said. Do I know if they want to get a win? Thank you for the 3 people who gave me a donation. Thank you, Montel. Thank you, SSS, and thank you, Plant Lady.
All right, let's go. Run it up. We need another donation. What does 0 XP mean? All right, so what else can we talk about? Let's talk. So talk. You got to talk about what people want to hear. We're gonna have a discussion. Is it true that Steele really crushed it in that courtroom?
Yes, he did crush it, y'all. He did. I seen Diddy disrespect a couple of his artists in the person. That's what she done. Don once said.
Wait, they sent you a private message?
Melissa said it looks like you're fighting your sleep. No, I'm not. I just woke up. I just woke
I can't
up.
see what they.
I'm just leaning over. It looks like I'm asleep, but it's because I'm looking down at the phone. I mean, Knicks is losing. Knicks is losing. Knicks got 37 and Pacers have 40. Still did, yeah, she did feel. Still did feel like Nia was lying. Mia was lying. He felt that way. Did y'all watch my live earlier? Y'all need to run the live that I was playing earlier. Earlier, you guys should have hear what hold on.
It was MTA. What are they talking about? MTA.
The lady, the transit lady that was on she talks like you. She don't play.
You don't know New York is full of people unstable.
There's a lot of them out there.
What? If you have unstable, crazy people hanging by the federal building, imagine what's not near the police, like in the streets. Yeah, we don't care. New York has bail. No, what is it called? Bail reform. There's people in New York City that have out on 70, 83, 400 bails because they go and rob Rite Aid. Come back, rob Rite Aid. It's nonviolent. Rob Rite Aid. Rob CVS. Come on now.
He was good. Still was great. Did y'all listen to how JC explained it this morning? How JC explained it? She explained it really, really well. She gave you a play-by-play, which still did some leg bend. JC, she was at the court yesterday with me.
I told you they saying on the street that there was a lot of lawyers, the ones who made New York look stupid. They talking about the lady. What's her name? Nicole.
Mm-hmm. Oh Lord. Donat again went live talking about Tisa Tell and Lord have mercy.
What happened?
Donat talking about Tisa Tell and Gene Deal. My throat itching. She did explain it. Hold on. Let me play my live from this morning so you can hear what's the name? Explain it all. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, trying to figure. Huh?
You in the bed?
Of course I'm in the bed. I've been in the bed. Let me sit up because these people start complaining. Y'all complain too much, damn it. Y'all complain too much. I'm just trying to be myself. Oh Lord, hold on.
You up? Yeah. Oh, lucky you. It's a YouTube star where he's in on trial. I told you that guy was valid. He's on the TMZ.
He's on a lot of shows. Hold on, hold on.
Entertainment Tonight, TMZ.
Look, it says, oh, that's you.
What? What's me?
It says somebody, the defense power team, who are it? And you got a picture of Nicole and Brian.
Yeah.
They talking about where his phone's with Bentley. He's locked up, isn't he?
I don't know.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play this for y'all. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Who was this victim? Victim number 2?
Ma'am, I'm trying to play this. The blouse is cute. It's a dress. It's a dress, Melissa. It's a full dress. Hold on. Let me show y'all my dress. Hold on. Hold on. It's a full dress. Yeah, I got a full dress on.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I got a full dress on. She was hey, Melissa, it's a full dress. So oh, sorry. It's a full dress. It's a full dress. It's a little, it got some like, you know, it shows all the bulges and all the.
I don't know what she's talking about. She loving. What are you talking about?
Somebody says, Anika said, please stop. Stop trying, please, everybody. Stop trying what? Melissa, what are you talking about? Anika, what are you talking about?
She said lay down.
Just lay down. They want me to lay down. Let me tell you, Plant Lady, I like this dress so much. I got 3 colors in it. I got orange. I got black. Hold on. You know how you have one of those things that you like? You bring all colors of it. Hold on, let me show y'all. Hold on. Gotta go in the closet.
People's phone number.
Huh?
I'm thinking, I don't have these people's phone numbers. I gotta go to the street and find them.
You go in the streets?
You so crazy.
You say you going to the streets? You going to the streets? You going to the streets? You gonna hang out in the streets?
The feds on the lack of evidence pointing to coercion. Oh, you saw this?
What?
It says the judge questioned the feds on the lack of evidence pointing to coercion. He acknowledged there may have been control over Cassie, but emphasized that he wasn't seeing anything that supports a RICO charge.
Look, this is the black one right here, y'all. See, it's the same dress. We got the black one. I got an orange one and I got a green one. See? Same dress. You know how it is? You like an outfit? And you buy it in all colors? That's what I did. I got an orange one too.
I'm gonna hang up because there ain't enough to talk about.
Something.
What you want me to talk about?
Talk about something, girl, lady.
We can talk about. No, but I just don't understand. I want to know what the bigger picture is.
What's the bigger picture with what? The case?
With this trial.
He could have dressed in orange. He could have dressed in orange. Same dress in orange. See? Got the dress. Got my little headband to wear it with that one. The orange.
You said headbands.
Orange! Same dress. 3 different colors.
What are you wearing on Monday?
I don't know. I don't know why.
I know you're tired at the end of the day. All those people, I have a panic attack.
That's why I come home, like the weekends. That's why I try not to do anything. I just want to lay down, hang out with my fam. You know what I'm saying? So, I had to hang my dress up. Sorry, y'all. I had to hang the dress up.
Why you don't want to be on the screen? Because I never was. I don't know how I wasn't on the screen. She called me on the phone.
Yeah, I was on the phone.
Number. She tried prank calling me with her niece and then started talking. So I'm still talking. I didn't know she was live. Tell me he's gonna call me the voice.
Jay is funny. Yeah. Jay, don't start with my people.
No, he's gonna ask her. I want to guess. She called my cell phone. We talking, chopping it up like we always do.
We talk all the time on the phone, y'all.
Right? We share inside information.
You said the orange gonna look good on me? Okay, I'll wear the orange on Monday. Or should I wear the orange tomorrow? I might wear the orange tomorrow.
Said, can I reread the article?
Oh, read the article, Melissa.
Hold on. Girl, I don't know about the social media. Why doesn't someone teach me how to do this? Then I'm gonna come and be then we talking about The Voice. Me and Miss Sylvia are gonna be the YouTube version of The Voice. Isn't there a show on TV? It says the judge questioned the feds on the lack of evidence pointing to coercion. He acknowledged there may have been control over Cassie, but emphasized that he wasn't seeing anything that supports a RICO charge.
That's what Judge Amron said. Amron.
Yeah.
Oh wow. No rain this week. Yay! The weather's gonna be beautiful.
It does. I know people told me that he's real gray. And I know people that told me that like when he comes from the how do you call it?
What?
When they transport him, like when MDC takes him. Was everyone pretty this? They said when MDC takes him, they have him in like when all the guys have to go to court that are in MDC, like they're all like in the cage together, but he's separate, and then he goes straight out. Like he doesn't, and no one has a chance to get at him. They bring him down and take him straight out to the van.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Thursday's gonna be in the 90s, Melissa. Oh wow. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna wear my orange dress tomorrow. I'm gonna wear my orange headband.
I reread it, Z. You heard it? I don't know. What's up? Okay, let's talk about that. Why did they apply for a mistrial? And let's talk about this. Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
He has how many lawyers on the docket? What are they doing though?
A lot.
Bullshit. I haven't heard Alexandra Shapiro, who's supposed to be the GOAT over there, the GOAT female. She hasn't cross-examined one person.
No, she's doing more. She's doing more of the paperwork type of thing, the filing.
She's an appeals lawyer, but somebody I know.
She's doing the filings.
Somebody I know. No, tell me if this is true. Somebody I know that's in here told me that she started an argument with the judge, and then the fellow jumped in, and then Steele was in the middle of it, and there were like three lawyers trying to argue, and the judge stopped them and said, "We can't have all these lawyers argue one issue." Something about I don't know, a text message to one of the lawyers' emails. What happened?
Ma'am, that's a little bit too much. It's in the transcript. It's in the transcript. We're gonna do transcript reading tomorrow.
That's too much. That's too long. That's boring.
Look, y'all. My brain cells is on autopilot for travel.
So was they writing something about that all these lawyers jumped in and they're stupid. You know who Diddy should have? Let me tell you, he should have got. This is who's. Let me give you my opinion on who should be Diddy's dream team. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, I know you're gonna tell us anyway. Go ahead.
His dream team should have been Joe Tacopina. He's from Brooklyn. He's from New York. Whatever, Italian guy. He's crazy, they say. It should have been him. It should have been Steele, Adams, Westmoreland, and Joe could have brought another white woman from his camp. But all this, I'm not impressed. Garagos is there because he's friends with Mark. Mark representative comes. Let's talk about it. So-and-so's there. Then next thing you know, they added their husband.
Bach is good. Bach is good.
Who?
Bach. He's good. He's the one who had the doctor.
Who was Bach?
Bach, whatever.
That's what's the name husband.
He's good.
This is not OJ's dream team. I'm sorry. This is not YSL's dream team. Keith, listen to me. Keith Adams is Trinidadian by the ways of Brooklyn. He's a black male. He could have really, really got to that jury. He's underrated. He should have been up there beside Brian.
He got a lot of work to do. He's a very busy man.
It don't matter. He could have dropped it. Still got more work.
No.
Let's talk about it.
Ma'am.
Keith Adams and Brian Steele
Lord
would
have
have freed
mercy,
Puffy like they
Jesus.
freed Thug. Period. He up there with these high names that are washed up. Joe didn't say he wouldn't take Diddy's case. Joe said he had too much going on at the time because he was in the middle of Rocky's case. People are saying Joe said he wouldn't take it because something with Jay-Z. That's not true. He said he had too much going on because he was in Rocky's case. Mark Garagos is his homeboy.
No, I'm not doing no more braids no time soon. No braids no time soon for me. I'm tender-headed.
We could took you to the African braids.
Oh hell no! I don't do the heavy-headed.
You gonna be crying on the internet.
Yes, exactly. I'll be crying. No, thank you.
And I'm gonna video you for your followers.
I go to the people that listens to me. Don't pull my hair because I don't feel my hair taking my hair out. I don't do that. I like to keep my edges. I got edges. I don't want my edges gone.
See, Jasmine called me smart. I know, because all those people, it seemed like they don't know what they're doing. All these people at that table doing nothing. Get to the point. You can't say you have paralegals to do legal work. We do more legal work than these people do.
Kimberly, you hear what Kimberly just told you?
What she said?
She said, nah, Joe definitely said he wouldn't take the case because his relationship with Rock Nation.
That's not true. He did not say that.
Y'all don't know what the man say. Oh, y'all getting on my nerve, y'all. Everybody know everything. I don't know nothing.
I know why he didn't take it.
I know nothing. Because y'all just be doing
well, let people talk and stop talking over us.
I ain't talking over. You been talking too much. You talk too much. Melissa knows she could talk.
Those New York attorneys have a relationship with the judges. That's cap too. They do. Every jurisdiction have a relationship with the judges. That don't matter. We in a federal trial. The only person that they need a relationship with is Trump. Let's talk about it. This is the Fed. This isn't state. That's why they say when you go to federal court, it's better to go with a public defender because they have the more relationships with the judges. This isn't state where your relationship matters because you elect so-and-so for judge, so you put XYZ dollars into his campaign fundraiser. These judges are appointed by presidents of the United States. Period. What you talking about? They have relationships with the judges. That mistrial would have been granted.
They said you're Diddy's sister.
No, I'm not. I don't go for that beating women shit. I beat the shit out of him myself.
Oh Lord, she cussing all up a storm in here, y'all.
No, because it's true. I don't go for that. I don't go for that. Abusing women. He's terrible. He's a monster. But what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Nobody's fucking no sister.
No, stop that cussing. Y'all triggered her. Y'all triggered her, y'all.
Yeah, but what I do know is those girls could have. I agree. I understand the domestic violence and not being able to leave. I get that. That shit. I understand that. But all these other stories and this and that and the third, they went to New York City Police Department with that. Let me tell you something. Those people would have been paid, taken care of, given free meals, put in a mansion with security. New York don't play about that abuse. Or all this is going on.
Y'all done triggered the lady up. Melissa, you got the same name you got.
No, because I don't understand it. Because you can't tell me you've been raped 2-3 times. God forbid. God forbid. And you making birthday scrapbooks that take you a year to make? Is she crazy? No. I don't wish domestic violence on my enemy. I don't believe it. I see it. I'm calling police myself. Trust me. I don't play that. I'm a woman first. But I also see women groupies. There's a lot of groupies out there. I've seen it. I know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. That's true. Yeah, I'm familiar. That has nothing to do with it.
Alrighty.
It's true, though. It doesn't matter where you are. That's not right. You don't beat on women. But then here's my thing, right? she would leave and go to another relationship, right? And start whole new relationships and then go back to him. So that's a thin line between like victim abuse, so on and so forth. Because I know when you're ready to leave, you leaving and never coming back. And then her mother see her bruises. Let me tell you, I'm not even going to say what I want to say. My mother saw bruises on me. How's a mother see your child's bruises and you don't intervene? So were they all in it for his money? Like, how many mothers are in this chat?
All mothers, raise your hands. Put a 1 if
Yeah,
you're a mother.
Some bruises on your daughter, what you gonna do?
Put a 1 in the chat if you're a mother. Put a 1 if you're a mother. Anika says she's a mother. Patricia says she's a mother. Plant Lady says she's a mother. Kimberly True Black says she's a mother. Gloria says she's a mother. Natty Lane says she's a mother. Yes. Serena says she's a mother. All right. Mamas don't play. Mamas are mama bear.
Yeah,
They'll tell you behind up you mess with their cub. I don't care how old the cub is.
yeah. Like what are you gonna do if Dallas comes home with bruises?
Let me tell y'all. I already told y'all the story about when her and her boyfriend got into a fight and they were on the phone. I called a popo and both of them got arrested. They sure did because of me.
Like this. Like,
I don't play that. Nobody put each chats in. You know, Dallas did admit that she put her hand on him first. I'm like, Lord, child, please don't put your hand on the man, please. But all I could hear is, huh? All I could hear is, I'm a kid. I was like, Jesus, please, Lord. And I was nowhere near. I'm driving towards them, and I had to go, and I was like, I hear stuff banging. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Let me call the police. I called the police, y'all.
You see what the lady Stanford mom said? I would serve life behind my daughters, and that's a fact, and so would their brothers. That's what I don't understand. Respectfully, like, your daughter coming home with bruises, and then listen, and then think about this makes me think, but she said she took pictures of the bruises. What was she taking pictures for?
The mom?
So it's all like they were all for them to be in this groupie money train chasing this man.
The mom, and then they never call the police. That's the thing I don't understand. Why you never call the police?
That's what I don't understand. That sounds to me like blackmail on the low. Huh? No. Not me. God forbid. You see what the lady said? She said she would do life. That's what I'm talking about. I don't understand. It seems like they were all out for the lifestyle.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. But how many women stay in domestic relationships because their husband's rich and, you know, they have a certain lifestyle? It's very common.
Quite a few people. Quite a few people.
All right, so I'm going to sleep. I'm going to go to church tomorrow.
Y'all got to Melissa. Did y'all enjoy your Melissa? Huh? Am I going to church tomorrow? Probably not. I'm gonna go to church online.
I was just gonna say you can log on the internet. They have churches on. I'm gonna go
to my church. You know, Woody gonna be on live. Pastor Jackson will be on live. I'll be watching.
Oh, that's I didn't know that church goes live.
On what do you call it? On Facebook. They go live on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, they go live on Facebook.
She said her son came home with a black eye from his girlfriend. Her and I had a one-on-one talk.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. Women beat men too. It's everything. It's not just stereotypical. It's the world.
Yeah, women beat, man. Don't act like women don't be beating up poor men out there. Don't be acting like women don't do it.
And then there are men with morals that refuse to hit a woman. And these women be bullying them.
Melissa said she goes to Christian Culture Center.
Where? My daughter is 30 and 24, and I've taught them throughout the upbringing. If a man put their hands on you, they don't love you, they don't even like you. See, she knows what she's talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nobody put their hands on nobody. That's the way I play it. Do not put your hands on anybody. Nobody should be trying to hit anybody. See,
but we passed all that. That's what I'm saying. Is this domestic violence? I don't know. It's definitely domestic violence. But there's some other things there too.
But they said substance abuse too, allegedly.
Here's my question: is this control, like the judge said? Is it control or coercion? What's the difference? Because I don't know. So you need to go get your beauty rest. You have a big week ahead of you.
Ma'am, I just woke up. Y'all been sleeping all afternoon after I got off my
What's
live.
you gonna bring daylight and talk to these people?
It is only 9:22, ma'am.
Well, it's my bedtime.
Who said Harvey's coming on Puff behalf? Then go to bed. Bye.
Sylvia,
What?
we're gonna talk later because I'm gonna call somebody for you.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, so I'll text you when I have them on the line.
Okay. Say bye to Melissa, everybody. She hung up so quick. She hung up so quickly. So, guys, did y'all enjoy our live? I definitely got to change this title because it's not Maddie. Maddie's not even on here. Maddie's okay. Let's listen to this guy's what this guy's got said. This is Sean G's talking about. Sean G's talking about Diddy's trial. Hold on a second.
When he was arrested and they searched his house, and then the way you saw what everybody was saying in the media and on YouTube, I thought Puffy was done, man. I went over to the city. I live in North Jersey, so I catch the train over every morning. I go to Jersey City. I jump on the PAV train. I go into the World Trade Center, and then I walk to the federal court. And I see, yo, they finna destroy Puff, right? So I go to one of the jury selection process days, right? And I'm there, and that's not too, that's no big deal. But then the day that Cassie testified, I think Cassie might have been their third witness. I went to all 3 days of her testimony. And after she got done testifying, I said, homeboy got a chance to beat this, man. Now, I know you done did fair time and I done did fair time, and we know you go to trial, you usually get your boot smoked, right? What is it, 96% of the time, 95, whatever the conviction rate is. But I think Puff, man, he's got...
Somebody knocking? Madison! Maddie! She knocking, y'all. Hold on.
Mean legal team. I think he got a chance to beat it, man.
One of the things that had come out was like the Kim Porter memoir, right? That had come out, that was released. And, and it went nuts.
Maddie.
Bestseller.
Maddie. You disappeared on us. They were looking for you. We had Melissa on the phone and she took over. She said she don't care, y'all. Madison. Maddie. Hold on, we can forget her. Forget Madison, y'all.
Everything. Obviously, they got it taken down pretty quick. It sold over almost 50,000 copies in like 3-4 weeks. And it had all kinds of salacious allegations in it. You started hearing rumors about, I'm going to call it CP. You can figure out, what it is. And videotapes. And there's definitely, Will Smith's son, Bieber, Usher, all of these guys that were these kids that were underage, and there's videotapes. And what had happened in the course of looking into the Kim Porter stuff, multiple things that I figured out was, one, that prior to the book being released, the people that released the book were shopping videotapes, saying, hey, we have videotapes. And so that was everywhere. And so the media was going nuts, right? And then as it kind of the whole thing fell apart, the book gets put out there, and it turns out that the guy who's going to all of these attorneys and stuff saying, hey, you're trying to sell this information, turns out that he'd never actually seen the information. And ultimately, it turns out these tapes don't exist. So in social media's eyes, because he was shopping them, the word was getting around. TMZ is doing little broadcasts about how somebody's out there shopping these tapes. There's all of these podcasts about these tapes being shopped. Jaguar's talking about it. She's saying, hey, there's tapes out there. I'm hearing rumors that this is what's happening. Before you know it, it was everywhere that there are tapes. They're out there. They exist. People have seen them. People are shopping them. They're going to be released. Then his house gets raided. They've got the tapes of the CP. They've got it. He's done. But then if you look at the actual indictment, there's nothing in the indictment about it.
It ain't nothing came out at the trial.
Right. Because those tapes don't exist. That was a rumor that I told, I tell you, you tell three people tell those three people tell three people. Before you know it, there's a bunch of podcasts. It's everywhere. And it becomes absolutely 100% fact that these tapes exist, but in reality, they don't exist. And then ultimately, in the end, the Kim Porter manuscript or memoir doesn't exist either. It was fabricated also. So that was now fabricated. And in that, it talks about these tapes. It talks about these relationships with these.
Hold on. Somebody's calling me. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Young artists. And the truth is, and keep in mind, it's the same guy who publishes that.
This is Matthew Cox, and it's called Diddy's Trial Insider Exposed Lies from Media, Witnesses, and More.
So it turns out all of that's fake. All of that was fabricated. And that same guy, the guy that I believe wrote that manuscript, he has never said he did, but I mean, everything says he did. He was actually called in front of the grand jury to talk about it for Diddy. And then they called him a second time, but by the second time they called him, he wouldn't go. He wouldn't go because now the government knows these things don't exist. And his lawyer said, no, you can't go. Because now the lawyer knows they don't exist. And the lawyer is thinking, they get you in front of there now, they're going to get you lying to a federal grand jury. You're going to get arrested. So he doesn't go. But that's how kind of these rumors get started, where it's, and I'm not saying that, that Diddy's a great guy or anything. He's clearly, got some major issues, but some of the allegations that are overly outrageous, who knows? You just don't know. I'm just saying that to kind of give a little bit of a context to the, it seemed like in the media, like poor Cassie was dating this guy and he was just a monster to her. And she was being manipulated. She was an unwilling participant and she didn't want anything to do with any of this. And he was, but that's not what you're saying is coming out.
Yo, that's a great way for you to open up this segment, man, because everything that you said, I don't know the specifics about what you said with these tapes.
Right.
You saying that is the first time I'm hearing it. But Matt, what I thought, man, when they showed the videotape of him assaulting Cassie, right? Now, Puff is guilty of assault.
Yeah.
Puff is guilty of domestic violence, right? He's guilty of battery, 1,000%, because we can see it on the tape. What I didn't know and what they didn't disclose is that's actually a 6-minute tape.
Yep.
Where
It was more to it, y'all.
in that same scene, they're sitting there talking to each other
Yep.
before he gets violent with her, right?
Yep. Yep.
After he
We saw it.
assaults her, and then the security dude comes up, Cassie says, he asked Cassie, do you want to leave? She said, yeah. Puff says, she ain't going nowhere. The security guy said, yes, she is. She's leaving. So the security guy let her dip.
Yeah.
She jumps in an Uber, goes to her crib by her friend. Her best friend is there. Her best friend sees her, calls the 5-0, calls the cops. The cops come over to Cassie's crib.
Mm-hmm.
They come in. Her best friend says they roughed her up, pushed up, the LAPD pushed up against the wall, asked her for her driver's license. She gave it. They asked Cassie for her driver's license. She wouldn't give it to him. And they asked Cassie, what happened to you? And the best friend is saying, tell him what happened. And she was like, nah, I ain't got nothing to say.
You see?
So she doesn't rat on Puff.
Mm-hmm.
Then later on that night, right, she go back by Puff's crib.
Yes, he's in the courtroom, Blue Lagoon. Yes, the same guy's in the courtroom. He usually stands across the street with the news people by himself. He does his own little podcast while he's out there. Yeah, he's at the courtroom. Yeah. Yep.
Right.
You're right.
Either
Blue
back to the
Lagoon.
hotel or to his crib, and then they go to her movie premiere together.
Yep.
Right? That was the dates are either March the 5th or March the 6th. I thought I heard it in the courtroom that all of this happened on the same day in terms of the assault and then them going out together the same night, or it might have even been the next day. But the point is that when they first started talking about this Cassie thing, man, I thought he had Cassie tied up in the basement, chained up to the hot water heater, and just was like denying her food and this, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't nothing like that, man. The prosecution, Cassie was a prosecution's witness. And they put up all of these text messages, man, dating back to 07, 08, 09. And Cassie and Puffy text each other from the time they both wake up to the time they both go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I love you. I miss you. You know what I'm saying? And Cassie was on the stand, and they were in love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy love.
And it just made me rethink, and I have to rethink everything that these news houses say now because they engage in selective reporting, right? They only gonna report what fits their narrative, right? Because I'm in the courtroom. CNN is in there with me. Newsweek, Fox News. I'm in there with everybody. But I'm coming out, I'm giving a whole nother report than what they saying. And we all in the courtroom together. Court TV, Entertainment Tonight, TMZ. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and the TikTok, like all the TikTokers that are reporting there, everything I see every day is they're like, that's it. He's cooked.
Right.
Cassie was on the stand.
Right.
Cassie said he did this. Cassie, and then I'm listening to it. And it's like, it's a minute and a half of just
lies.
Cassie and not just Cassie, but the other witnesses also. Today so-and-so came in. He said this. He said this. He said she said this. He said, and I'm thinking it's all just against him. But you on social media, you don't hear the other side. The problem is the jury does. And here's what happens is that ultimately, if the jury says he's innocent or finds him not guilty, then people will go nuts.
Yep.
How could you have done it? Because I sat in the jury box and I heard all the evidence. I didn't get my news from a fucking TikTok.
Thank you.
So, sorry, go ahead.
Now, your views,
see,
if you get on the Diddy tip, the Diddy going down tip on YouTube,
you get
Instagram
numbers.
Shorts, TikTok, I'm assuming.
It's huge.
Your numbers are going to blow up.
Right.
Yep.
But if you on the tip, like, man, you know, Puff got
Just like my numbers, y'all. Y'all see what we talking about? They don't like the truth, y'all. They don't like the facts of what's happening in the courtroom. But when you go and do these salacious reporting of lies and exaggeration, your numbers are gonna blow up. He's telling you the truth, y'all. He's telling you the truth.
chance, or you are
Nobody wants to hear
poking
that.
holes in the prosecutions, your numbers is not going to be as strong.
Nobody wants to hear that Santa Claus doesn't exist. Right?
I'm gonna tell it like it is, man. I'm in the courtroom, man. I'm there.
Yep.
It's 3 courtrooms. Puffy and them up on the 26th floor.
Yep.
They got an overflow on the 23rd floor and an overflow on the 24th floor.
Yep.
But in the overflow courtrooms, they have these big LED TVs,
Mhm.
and they got all of the PCs with the proceedings live, where you can see the witness on the witness stand, and you
Mhm.
can see Puffy and the prosecution and his whole team. So I'm in there taking real notes, man.
Mhm.
I'm on sneakers, boots on the ground, man.
Well, what is she saying? Like, here's the thing.
She who?
Cassie.
Mhm.
So here's the thing is, I mean, you ever heard that the saying, like, if somebody shows you who they are, believe them, you know? And it's like when you hear these text messages, or when people text, you know what I'm saying? How many times have you seen something on TikTok or something where they're like, your concern is, it's like a guy walks in and he looks down and sees a file that has his Instagram name on it. And he goes into HR and looks down and sees his Instagram name on it, and he thinks, oh my God, like, what have I been posting with? Or your girl gets it and looks at the group chat between you and 4 of your buddies. It's like, oh Jesus, the stuff that we say to each other. But that's who you are. You know what I'm saying? That's your real raw feelings. And when a man and woman are talking to each other in text messages or like when nobody's around, like that's your real thoughts. Like what are her text messages? What are their? It is just I love you, and it's just back and forth. Do they ever talk about any of the sexual things that they're engaging in? Or is she?
No question.
I don't feel comfortable with what you asked me to do last night. Is there anything negative like that?
No.
Because based on social media, that's what I would think. She would be like, I can't believe you forced me to do that. I would never do it. Please don't ever ask me to do it. That's how social media makes it sound.
That's the way the media made it sound prior to. I didn't see none of that. And no one in the courtroom who was there with boots on the ground saw none of that. Let me say this, man. Let me just go ahead and qualify, man, that, I heard a lot of things about Puff, right? Puff is a drug addict. Cassie testified to that on the stand, said they use drugs every day for 11 years. Puffy may have jerked people in the music industry. He may have jerked people for their masters. He may be an unscrupulous businessman, right? He may be a sexual deviant. He's guilty of domestic violence. He beats women. He may be guilty of assault. You understand? So I don't want people that watch your show to think like,
you're saying,
I don't,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, you're not idolizing this guy.
Nah. My man is not, he's got his own issues, but a RICO case, I don't see it. But to answer your question, Cassie was a willing participant in a lot of the freak-offs, right? And a freak-off was nothing more than Cassie, Puffy, and a male escort. 3 people. Right? And
that's what they're referring. That's
a freak off.
That's basically the definition at this point. It's not 6 guys and
in this big house,
2 women, and
you go into this room and
no
these
chains.
white parties. None of that, man.
There's nobody's chained to the bed.
No, man.
It's disappointing.
And there are text messages where she is texting him initially.
Okay, CMT just put in something. Anyone thinks that the who leaked the witness's identification as witness tampering? Well, let me tell y'all something. Do not put that lady name in my chat. I don't know her and don't care to put. Do not come in here putting that name in this chat. I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all ain't getting me caught up with that mess. I don't know the lady name. I don't know who she is, and I am not part of that. Don't put me in it. You have never seen or heard me say the lady's name. Don't y'all come in here with that mess. And mods, be aware if anybody come in here, start putting people's name in here, witness, and delete it. Because I do not know. I have never mentioned the woman's name, don't know her name, and don't care to know the name. The judge put a ruling out that anybody that do put out the juror's name. No. I'm just making it clear because somebody sent me a link of somebody putting a juror's name out. I was like, what? I was like, oh my god, not the juror, the witness name out. I was like, what? Oh my god. I was like, do not put me in there. Do not. I'm telling y'all, don't mods, just be aware. Don't let those people come in here and put that lady name in my chat. I didn't even know the lady name. It was definitely worn in the court, and somebody put it out. Somebody put it out in their channel, and somebody came in their channel with a super chat and put the lady name in there. And don't come in here doing that. I don't want no super chat in here. Don't. Don't do that with me. Hey, Danielle. Yeah, don't do that. Don't put that name in there. Don't know the lady name. And don't show me no videos. Don't show me nothing. I'm just gonna put it out right there. Hold on, let me finish playing this. The judge put a warning out. I already know I've been in trouble in too many cases for y'all to try to put me in there. From the 2 days I was in court, I see how the government is proving the RICO case. Oh, let me finish playing this guy here. Hold on, what happened? Hold on, I was just playing this thing here and it disappeared. Oh, there you go.
Entertainment Tonight, TMZ.
Yeah, verbiage.
Right.
I feel like I'd have gotten the low 500s. It's performance based. So do these guys have to sign like a gag order, or does he, when they come in, does he say you're going to sign a non-disclosure agreement or anything?
No, my man said the first time he went, Cassie opened the door, met him at the door. They brought him in, sat him down. Him and Cassie was talking, and they started to get into their thing, rubbing baby oil on each other. And then Puff comes out of the room, right, with a mask on, and is just watching them, right? So that but he doesn't say nothing. He doesn't speak to the dude or her. But then he begins to
masturbate,
give suggestions.
Oh,
do this. Let me see y'all do that. Let me see y'all do this. And then he leaves. And then Cassie will go out and leave and go in and talk with Puff a little while. And then she would come back out and ask my man, yo, do you want to finish? And that's what it would do. And then he said eventually, one time he went, I think this was at Trump International in Manhattan. He never knew who Puff was until he went into the room, and then on the TV, you know how it says, welcome Matt Cox to...
Right.
And this would have welcome Sean Combs to the... And then he was like, oh, snap, this is Puff. And then Puff started just coming out in a baseball cap. And but he would never talk to him. He would never talk to him.
And what about because in the indictment, it talks about these guys are being coerced. They saw guys had guns. They felt, threatened, that sort of thing.
No, none of them have the Punisher dude. So far, I think he's the only male escort that has testified. It may be one before that, but he never had no guns or nothing like that. And he said that Cassie enjoyed it, right? And when the prosecutors reached out to him, he was looking at them like, telling them like, I don't know why y'all are reaching out to me, because
none of that occurred.
None of what y'all are saying you want me to say in this indictment, it didn't happen. She was interested. She enjoyed it. you know, I don't know what to tell you.
Have they introduced anything as far as guns or weapons? Because weren't weapons seized? I had heard that weapons were seized.
When they raided his house in Miami, and this was interesting because the dude, his name was Gannon, he led the raid on Two Star Island, which is the crib in Miami. Typically, they do raids at 6 o'clock in the morning. But on Puff, they raided his crib at 3:45 in the afternoon
when
he had just went to the airport with his
Yep.
daughters and they was getting ready to catch a flight
Yep.
out of the country, right? So the defense brought that up. Like, yo, why did y'all, this is what you typically do, but for my man, you do it at 3:45. Actually, it was 3:40.
You think that was orchestrated so that people would say he's on a flight trying to leave? Because that was the big thing right afterwards. He's on a flight leaving the country right now. That blew it up. Like he's escaping.
So they found the uppers and the lowers of an AR-15 in separate places.
Oh, Melissa, get off the phone. Yeah, Melissa's trying to call me now, y'all. Melissa, why are you on the phone now, ma'am?
Are you still on the internet?
Yes, ma'am. They listening to what I'm playing. Could you get off the phone now?
What you playing?
Coming live and listen.
Am I going in there? I'm trying to be undercover.
You disturbing me right now, ma'am.
Whatever. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Gun was not put together, right? Mm-hmm. And the serial numbers have been scratched off. But the defense, and then when they took the pictures of the guns, they put...
Well, I'm sorry, y'all. This is reality. This is real Sylvia, okay? I know it's unconventional. Y'all don't like this kind of stuff, but this is me, okay? This is me. This is real. This is real, not fake Memorex. This is Sylvia, okay? And look, I'm even laying down doing this with y'all. See, I'm laying down, okay?
Everything together, right? And during the cross-examination, Puffy's team brought up and says, well, why did you put all of this together? And they said the guns wasn't together, right? It wasn't assembled, right? And he was like, no, there was no magazine in the gun, right? No.
This isn't a functional weapon.
Right. And then they says, in the state of Florida, this is how he ended his cross. He says, in the state of Florida, everybody has guns, right?
Yeah, that's what
and he was like, yeah, because in New York and in Jersey, the gun laws are like super strict.
Yeah.
Whereas down here,
it's not.
Y'all walk around with guns like nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In Georgia, we do.
So they brought that up.
They walk around guns in the store.
It's still illegal to have a defaced weapon, and even a piece of a weapon in the federal system, they can charge you with having the entire weapon, even if it's not functional. Because I know a guy in prison that was convicted felon. He was actually charged with 2 weapons. One was just the butt of a weapon. He had actually taken a shotgun and sawed off the butt. Then he sawed off the barrel, which had been discarded. And so they found the butt and they found the finished product, and they charged him with 2 weapons. This is part of a weapon. That's part. Even though it was clear that this is what happened, but that's what they that's what they had indicted him on, and he got charged. He got charged with 2 different weapons, and it didn't matter. There was a mandatory minimum, so I think he got 5 or 10 years. I forget what he got. But so I think that is probably a nail in his call. That, and if they get to a point where they can tell the jury where it's 100% proof or proven that he had this guy travel from California to Las Vegas or to Nevada for purposes of prostitution and paid him, that's trafficking. Like the definition, all they have to do is read the definition. Is that what he did? Is that what you heard on the stand? Yes. They're going to go, okay. Because keep in mind too, the jury doesn't know what he's facing. Like they don't know how much time. All they're being asked is,
I don't know about that part. You really think that?
no, I'm not saying, I'm saying, I'm not saying that they don't, because obviously they read the papers. They know.
Right. Okay. I
What
know
I'm
what you're
saying
saying.
is technically their only job is to determine guilt and innocence.
Right. Based on the facts.
Based on the facts. They don't tell them, by the way, if you find him guilty, he can get a maximum of 20 years. They don't hear that.
Right.
What they hear is, did he engage, or was someone directed by him to hire this person to fly them in for the purposes of prostitution? If they say, and you heard Mr. Punisher, you heard Mr. Punisher say this is what happened. Or I don't know that he did. Obviously, it may be another guy coming on the stand, or maybe, you heard Mr. Johnson say he flew in. He'd been with him several times in Vegas, and he lived in California or in LA, and then he was there several times, and then they asked him to fly in, or Cassie asked him to fly in. Then is that, doesn't that meet the definition? And people on the stand will be, or on the jury will be like, yeah, it does. Was there a weapon or a partial weapon found that was defaced? What is it? The serial number. Sorry, I want to say VIN. The serial number, was it scratched off, and was it found in his home? Yes. So doesn't that meet the definition of he's got a concealed a weapon in his home that's defaced, and it's an AR or whatever it was? Did he break that law? Yes. You know what I'm saying? That, like, that's all they hear. That's all they know.
I got you. But isn't that isn't the gun, like, was the gun used in the furtherance of a crime? I mean, doesn't that have to be considered? Now, if the gun is just in his crib, right, and then he's got a security hut, because this came up when you came in his crib in Miami, there's a security hut right there, right? And he's got licensed security, right, to carry. But everything you're saying may be right. And then a lot of times what was said, and Cassie testified to understand, was that she paid. She was the one that gave.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they would need
the male escort.
They would need her to say, and not that the prosecution won't allege that she did it at his direction, but because he's a witness.
But it's the jury, like what you say.
Right. What I'm saying is because she was a witness, she would have needed to say on the stand, it's my understanding, she would have needed to have said, at his direction, I did this. And that can be as subtle as, hey, we should get the Punisher to come. And her go, yeah, I liked him. And then she approaches him, and because then the prosecution will say, he told her we should have him come, or he agreed with her, and therefore at his direction, she flew this guy in and paid him. So that's conspiracy. Because here's what I'm saying is, you can line up a lot of things that happen and say, now that I've looked at it, the case in its totality, I don't think this guy's guilty. And you and I can say it and say, yeah, you know what? Like, I don't think he really did anything wrong. But then you have to think it's when the jury is given instructions,
right?
That's the problem. Then it's going to be, that's why if you ever watch these, well, they don't usually do it in movies. They'll do it in books. If you ever read like The Partner and, books by John Grisham, there's typically an argument about the jury instructions. That's not give them. It's a big deal where
between the prosecution and the defense.
Of course, you can't say it this. Here's Your Honor, this is what we believe you should instruct them. And they're no, we wanted to say it this way. They're both trying to get the language correct so that the jury goes in and says and reads it and goes, oh yeah, no, I definitely, if that's the definition, he definitely did that. And you can alter that definition slightly. And you can craft it one way so he looks guilty, one way so it didn't. So just like you were talking about the security, but when we were first talking about it, and I was thinking to myself about the weapon, one, where are these pieces of weapon? And I'm going to say a whole weapon because they'll consider it an entire weapon.
These ones they found, the AR was in his closet in his room.
Okay, so they're in the closet. Because I was going to say, if these are common areas that the security has access to, not your personal, that like they can allege that the security could have kept one of their weapons there, but if it was, let's say, a closet in the living room, or it was in the garage, or it was in the security shack, then his Puffy, the defense attorneys, can allege that wasn't even his. He's never admitted that. Nobody got on the stand and said that was his. Nobody said they procured that for him. You guys found it. He's got security. There's lots of stuff from security. There were coffee cups from security. They've left clothing there. So-and-so's got his boots there. He left, he may have left that. That may have been from security. We don't know. He's had many security people over the years. There's lots of things in a person's house.
They brought that up. They said that the defense says,
yep.
He's a celebrity, right? And they would who they cross-examined? The dude from HSI, Homeland Security. He says, Puff's a international celebrity, right? He's like, yeah. They have bodyguards too, right? He's like, yeah. So they kind of threw that in. They're like, it's not like me. I'm in my crib. I'm a nobody, and I got these guns in my house. That's different from, a guy who's getting stalked, who's pretty much an entertainment icon. It's probably pretty normal for all of them to have a weapon,
Right. Well, and so you know what constructive possession is, right?
No.
So the term constructive possession is like, let's say I'm prohibited from having a weapon. So I need to go to this party, and I think I might need one. So I hire someone that has a weapon, or I get my girlfriend to go buy a weapon and she keeps it. So I'm in constructive possession of that weapon. Like I've constructed a scenario where I can get to it. But if I'm searched, I don't have the weapon. They search your girlfriend and she's got a 9mm in her purse, and you go,
and she came with you.
Right. Well, then you can go, wow, baby. You can go, wow, baby, I didn't know you had that. Now, technically, they would probably grab you because they'll probably arrest both of you, charge you with constructive possession, charge her with conspiracy for having that weapon for a convicted felon. And then they'll try and get her to admit that you had bought the gun or you had her buy the gun and you asked her to bring it, because then you're done, right? But what would have to happen is you'd have to go to trial. She'd have to get on the stand and say, I've always had a weapon. This was my weapon. He did not know. And then you'd be found not guilty, but they'll push that issue.
Ain't no question.
And a lot of guys, some guys, rich guys, will hire security that have weapons. And technically that's constructive possession, although very seldomly does that end up being the case, unless there's some kind of a shootout or something. And those guys they get grabbed and they're, I don't want to say coerced, but they're asked by the detectives, why did you have the gun? Well, I had the gun because Sean asked me to bring the gun. He thought there might be trouble. He wanted to make sure I had a weapon. That's why he brought me with it. Then it's like, woo.
And the dude is not licensed security, you saying?
No, I'm saying, let's say he is licensed security. But they'll still say, he told you to bring the gun. He hired you because you had a weapon. That's also.
So you mean to tell me that you and me as convicted felons, that if we were going somewhere and we didn't feel safe, we can't hire armed security?
So
yeah, you can.
You can. What I'm saying is that the government will twist that. They can twist that. And I've seen them twist that to try and get you
constructive possession,
a charge of constructive possession. Now, if you're willing to, keep in mind too, a lot of times now they've charged the security guy. They take away all his weapons. And what they're saying to him is, listen, man, we'll drop the charges if you'll just testify against him that he told you to. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll coerce someone. Like, you know that. They'll coerce the hell out of you. So what does that guy do? Does he want to wait the next 18 years, or I'm sorry, the next 8 months or year to go to trial to try and beat a charge that right now he can just say, yeah, man, he told me to bring the gun because he thought there might be trouble. You know? So I also think it depends on who the guy is. Is it a CEO who has a felony from 15 years ago for fraud, and now he owns a multi-million-dollar company, and he's got a professional security with him? No, I don't think that guy gets charged. But I think if he's a rapper that has 3 felonies for selling drugs and guns, and he's putting himself in bad situations.
Different scenario. Yeah.
They're going to look at that differently. And that's the guy I think even though I think he's got every right in the world to have security that have weapons, I still think that they probably go after that guy. They probably don't go after the guy who's a CEO who never puts himself in that situation. Because let's face it, right now, who do you know that's a felon that is surrounded by licensed security that has weapons? Donald Trump. Technically, you can charge Donald Trump. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's not who they're going to charge. They're going to charge somebody else. And usually what happens, and I've met multiple guys. I used to walk the track with this guy. He had his girlfriend buy a gun, a weapon. And just so that she would keep the weapon, have the weapon. He said, so I had access to the weapon. And if we got pulled over and searched, she had it on her. She bought it in her name, everything. He had done that. And I think he had done that. And another time, this had gone on for a year or two. She'd done it once for like a year or two. And then like a year or two later, he went to a gun show. And the ATF went through in the parking lot, taking tags down and running plates. And his plate was registered to him, and he was a convicted felon. So they then went on this video, right, the surveillance video, and watched him. And he and his girlfriend go up to one of the stands, look at a weapon. He then says that they want to buy it. She wants to buy it. He then gives her the money, or he pays for it. She gets the weapon, goes back to the car. Like, it's from the video. Yeah. And he told me, he said, it's pretty obvious. They actually pulled him over like a week or two later and searched the car, and they charged both of them. And then she said, no, I bought it for him. I mean, it was so obvious. He's like, I'm not even mad at her. Like,
good night, Gloria. I'm just playing this, y'all. Good night, everybody that's leaving. Good night. Drea said, you people who think that Diddy is right. What, Drea, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just the chicken. He has to put his rice. The chicken's in the bowl. And it's separated from the chicken.
Also, my facts are straight. What is she talking about? All right, let me finish.
He's like, we'd had discussions where she's like, no, I'm going to say it's mine. I'm going to say it's mine. It was so overwhelmingly obvious that I was telling her. And you've got the gun guy saying, yeah, he said she wanted the gun.
Right.
And I paid for it. He's like, it was Ephraim Deveroli. Ephraim Deveroli got charged. One of his charges was, which is the guy from War Dogs, the kid from War Dogs who Jonah Hill plays. If you read the book and know the whole story, not the War Dogs story, but he's on probation. He travels outside the jurisdiction. He's supposed to go shoot guns with this guy. He brings one of his buddies with him, and the guy says, "Hey man, I brought the guns." So he touches the guns. He wasn't supposed to.
No.
So he's already done.
You can't even go to a range, I don't think.
Yeah, probably not. But here's the thing. So take those guns out of the scenario. This is what really had him. The guy says, "Look, I brought the weapons. Can you go get us some ammunition, some munitions?" And he says, "Sure." He goes, "But I can't buy them. But I'll have my employee buy them." And so he goes to Walmart with his employee. They go up to the stand. They say, "Get this." They stack up. I mean, they've got a massive amount of munitions. And he's giving his employee on film $1,000 to buy all the munitions. And then they put it in his car. And then he drives back to the location, and the cops pull up. Or cops, the feds pull up. And they grab him. You were holding weapons. You looked at the weapons. You knew there were weapons. And the whole time he's telling the guy, "Look, bro, I can't shoot. You understand? I'm not allowed to have a weapon." I'm on federal, like, pretrial release. He hadn't been sentenced yet. He's like, I'm not allowed. And the guy said, well, can you go buy the munitions, the ammo? And he's like, I can't, but I can have my guy buy it. Like, not realize, like, he's thinking that's a technicality.
Yeah.
But the truth is, no, you're directing him to.
Ain't no question.
So they all get indicted. They all get grabbed. They all say, yeah, he told me to buy him. So he's thinking, no, he bought him. Bro, I got you on tape paying for it, directing him. Like, that's conspiracy. You're done. It's over. And so, yeah, as a result of that, he got into a ton of trouble. And there was two factors, but one of the main ones was the munitions, was buying and it was directed. So, I mean, there's lots of ways that they can rope you in.
Of course.
You know?
I don't mess around with nobody that got guns, man.
No.
I don't want that kind of problem, man.
Yeah, if they want you, look, if the federal government wants you,
They can get you.
you're done.
Yeah.
You're
they can
done.
get you.
You have to have, the only way to make it an even playing field, and that's right now if they want you. If they want you and you say, oh, no, I don't do nothing wrong. No. You're probably committing a felony a day. You just don't even know it.
That's right.
You're probably something.
All of us commit a
All the time.
felony every day.
People do it all the time. I think we've had this conversation. You ever have those pill bottles? How old are you?
56.
Oh, okay. So you're on some medication.
No.
Nothing?
No.
Fucker.
I'm in great shape, man.
Well, I mean, I look like I'm in great shape. I'm falling apart. I'm on some medication.
I ain't on no
That's
medication.
ridiculous. You have ibuprofen?
Nah, I fucks with I got Tylenol in the medicine cabinet.
That's not good enough. We need pharmaceuticals. So, but you know how you'll have that. They have the days of the week. Well, you have your parents. You know old people. So
That's against the law.
You'll get a prescription, 3 prescriptions you have to take a day, right? And you don't have to get them the bottles every day. So they sell these it says Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You pop it open, and at the end of the week, you put your 3 pills in there. And you close it.
That's against the
and
law.
So every day you go in, you walk in, and you pop it open, and you pull those pills, and you throw them in your mouth. Well, every time you've taken one of those pills out of that prescription bottle and you placed it into another vessel, that's a felony.
That's a felony,
That's
y'all.
3
Did y'all know
felonies
that?
every single time you do that?
Did y'all know that?
And people think, well, I never break the law. Yeah, you do. Those are felonies.
Did y'all know that it's a felony to put your medicine in those little a daily thing? It's a felony. Did y'all know that? I learned that when we were at the YSL when one of the attorneys got arrested. Remember when Ignacio got arrested? He had put his pill inside of the thing, his own medication. He got arrested for that.
Thanks. Every single time you do it, you're committing a felony. I mean, most people, a lot of people, not, but there's actually a book called A Felony a Day.
Yeah,
showing that, look, most people
commit
felonies all the time. They don't
Yep.
realize it. They don't typically, obviously, are not charged with those felonies.
Right.
But they are on the books. And if the government wants to charge you, you can be charged.
Yep.
They'll find a way to charge you.
Yep.
So, especially you and me with our fraud charges.
Yeah.
Listen, taxes, they can manipulate taxes in such a way. You're like, no. See, I did this. No, that's not a write-off. And you and I probably don't have the same, how do I put this? The same defense as a normal person. Because if you and I were somebody else, they'd say, it was an honest mistake. We're going to charge you a fine.
Yeah, no, not with us.
They'll probably just say, oh, no, we're going to charge you with tax fraud. You're like, what are you talking about, tax fraud?
Yeah.
I claim this. So yeah, I know, but we went through all of them. And we feel like this one and these 4, those aren't legitimate. This is just you and your wife going to dinner.
Yeah.
Or
All
this
right.
is you.
You
and
know
then
what,
so
Randy?
you
You
go,
being
"No,
disrespectful in this chat.
Yeah, but we were discussing.
Randy, you just lost your privilege. You've been disrespectful. You don't tell somebody F you. Come on now. You don't do that. Don't do that, Randy. She just telling you not to spam and you're going to go say F you? Really? That is so childish. How old are you? That is so childish. Wow. She told you not to spam and you decide to tell her F her. Wow. Disrespectful.
We're discussing the podcast and we were, and you went here and you guys went to, the aquarium and you wrote off that mileage. You go, no, but I also met with this guy. Okay, well, you can tell it to the jury. You want to go to trial?
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm fucking terrified.
100%.
So do you go to trial for that, or you take another felony and go do 6 months, or do you spend everything you've got to try and fight them in court? And they've got a 97% average conviction rate. And so what do you want to do? You want to lose your money? You want to lose all your money and end up going to jail instead of for 6 months, you're going to go for 2 years now?
Right.
Fuck, bro. It's a fucking horrible.
Yeah.
And so he's given them, by definition, they're probably going to go through and find ways to tie him into these felonies, I think.
You said what's the guy's name that's talking?
Guilty of
His name is Matthew Cox, Cox. Matthew Cox. Matthew Cox is his name.
exactly what they said. I think they put enough people on the stand. They make him look bad enough, and they tie him in to breaking some felonies. And I think the jury still ends up saying, yeah, he did break that. Yeah, that is a felony. Yeah, that is a felony. I don't see how it ties into RICO, but I think that they get him, even though you're saying, no, she was a participant, or this guy wasn't coerced, or I haven't seen anything that shows that this was a criminal enterprise. Of course, it's not over yet, though.
Listen, I even have to tell myself, I said, Sean, this is going to come down to the jury, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
It's 8 men and 4 women. And they are going to ultimately decide what happens with Puff. But what I had initially thought was a slam dunk case ain't that. Puffy's defense team, man, is top of the line, and they have gotten damn near every government witness that's gotten on the stand to perjure themselves on the stand multiple times.
What are these guys getting caught? Like, can you give us some examples of things that they've said that are contradictory, or?
Well, what happens is that the government meets with them, has been meeting with some of them for over a year, prepping them for trial. And while they're prepping them for trial, the government is taking notes on everything they say, right? Now, the defense team has that meeting with these witnesses has to be turned over to the defense. And what the defense does is they sit there and they watch the witness, they listen to him, and they read what they said in the meetings with the defense, and then they say something different on the stand. And when they cross-examine them, they say, do you remember when you met with the government, October 2023, you said this? And the witness go, no, I didn't say that. Just let me show you. Let me give you this. Read this and let me refresh your memory. And when you're done reading it, look up at me. And it'll be totally different from what they wrote. And man, the jury, everybody, you know what I'm saying? And it just takes away from the credibility of the witness. And a lot of these were former employees of Puff, man. Right? So what the government is doing is to solidify the conspiracy, they've linked up the liquor business company, Bad Boy Entertainment, the record label, the Ciroc liquor business. He's got a marketing company, the clothing brand, and they say that this is the enterprise. This is the criminal enterprise, right? And all of his assistants and his security that saw him assault Cassie or other employees that saw him with guns, because they have other times where they allege that he had a gun on him, that the employee is supposed to operate outside of the scope of their job description and report him to the authorities when he's assaulting Cassie, and which makes this a conspiracy and makes them co-conspirators in the racketeering, right? But we're not going to charge you if you get on the stand and testify against Mr. Combs. And that's what a lot of them are doing. But while they're on the stand, they getting caught in all these lies, man. And
so what is it? Is it like their first statement? They're saying, no, I wasn't coerced. I wasn't asked to say this. I wasn't. And then later when they're on the stand, they're saying, yeah, he told me not to mention this. I was told. Is it that kind of blatant?
Well, all of them are different, right? So a lot of the employees are alleging that it was a hostile work environment, right? He threatened my life. I got death threats from Puff, right? But yet you stayed after the death threats, right? You stayed and you worked with him for another 7 years, right?
All right.
Or you left and went to work somewhere else. But then now we have you texting Puff back saying you want your job back. Now, why would you want to come back and work for a dude that, you know what I'm saying? So, like, everything that they're saying, it doesn't match up with, like, if I want to get away from you, Matt, I'm going to get away from you, and I ain't never fucking with you no more.
Right.
You know, but that hasn't been the case with a lot of these witnesses.
If I threatened you and you truly believed that your life was in danger or you were concerned, you would leave and never come back.
Yes,
if you come back, then the truth is why would you come back? Like, you don't really think, you're not really, don't really think you're in danger. No, we were just yelling and he said that.
Or he never really said that at all. You're just embellishing because they told you, because a lot of his assistants bought drugs for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
One dude said he went and bought an 8-ball for Puff. So obviously the feds are going to squeeze him and say, yo, we're going to charge you with this narcotics possession, right? Unless you agree to testify against Puff. And obviously he got on the stand and did. So, you know, it's not as clear cut as the media is making it seem. And it's not as clear cut as I thought it was before it started, man. And he's got a hell of a motherfucking defense team.
And they haven't, his defense team hasn't even mounted a defense yet, right? They're just, right now, they're just cross-examining the witnesses.
The prosecution witnesses are going first. They haven't introduced any of their defense witnesses.
Right. Are they reserving the right to bring certain witnesses back to cross-examine?
That's a good question.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Yes,
but they are cross-examined. Like when the prosecutor gets up, puts a witness on, he's questioning this witness, and then is the defense attorneys going up and then they're
Ain't
obviously
no question.
Okay. So,
Ain't no question going for the jugular vein, man.
all right, and then they haven't even put anybody up yet.
No, they got one girl, Dawn Richard, got her to lie. They busted her 13 lies on the stand. The government put up an expert witness, a clinical and forensic psychologist on the stand, who was also testified in the R. Kelly trial and the Johnny Depp trial. And come to find out, she was formerly employed by the federal office of the Southern District of New York. She gets 60% of her revenue, her income comes from being an expert witness in court, whether it's in the Eastern District of New York in Brooklyn or the Southern District of New York in Manhattan. They met with her after the defense they met with her like 6 times, right? And
Marcy, they have put in requests. They talked about it on Friday. There's somebody they mentioned that they're going to call back. Can't remember who it was. But they put in the application for them to come back. The judge told them to put the application in. Yeah, the judge told them to put an application in, and they still haven't given up on trying to bring what's the name back, even though the judge denied them for bringing Cassie back. The judge denied them, right? But they still trying. They're still trying because they said they didn't get an opportunity to question something that was brought up or something like that. It's in the transcript where they talked about it. It's in the transcript. When we get to the transcript, hopefully we'll see. I'll tell you where it's at.
And after the defense gave their opening argument, they met with this expert witness again. Cassie gets on the stand, testifies for 3 days. They meet with this expert witness again. So it's a lot of things that the prosecution is doing, man, is bordering on unethical, right? Prosecutorial misconduct. And it's not a slam dunk, man. It's not a slam dunk. And me and you can be on this podcast in front of these mics talking about this all day, but it's really going to come down to them 8 men and them 4 women on the jury who were there every day hearing all of this stuff from 4 feet away. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
What's the overflow rooms like? Like, how do you get in there? Like, how many people are in there?
A lot.
To get into the main courtroom, to get into the 26th floor, which is where Puffy and them is at, they take usually 14 people from the public, first come, first serve.
And 24 from the press.
And I'm going to pay this dude when I get back. He'll sit out there for you all night. They got some homeless dudes and some drug addicts that'll sit out there for you all night to get you that first spot. And then everybody else goes into the overflow either on the 24th floor or the 23rd floor.
Did he mention the 21 for press?
Yeah.
He didn't mention the 21 for
Especially
press.
in the beginning when Cassie was on the stand and Dawn Rashard was on the stand, Kid Cudi was on the stand. Yeah, it was hard to get a seat in it.
I have a question because I saw this on, I don't know if it's true or not. Did Ashton Kutcher show up?
No.
I didn't see him.
Yeah,
No,
that's okay.
he didn't show
I
up.
saw it on social media. Like
They lying.
Who was that?
He was the guy that that 70s show.
In the punked TV show.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No,
Yeah. Listen, there's so much stuff. There's so much misinformation out there.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, there's the first website is just saying that the internet is fabricating that with him showing up to testify. Are there people outside with the free Puffy, free Diddy shirts?
Yeah. So I was out there one day doing my live because I come out. I go into the morning session. They usually take a break around 12:30. I'll go out and go live from in front of the courtroom. So I was out there one day and I see all these people behind me with these free Puff shirts, free Diddy. So I thought that they were wearing them voluntarily, but it came out that they were being paid, I think, $20 each to wear them for an hour. So I didn't know. That was unbeknownst to me.
He's got a little media team.
I think, and I don't know all the details, but there's a crypto that's about free Puffy, free Diddy, and I think that they're all, those are kind of like the marketing behind it all.
I thought maybe it was him having his people.
Well, this is all based off a YouTube video that I've listened to, but
nothing. Yeah.
like apparently like his relatives own the crypto and it's, a way to support or something like that. But like I said, that's sources from a YouTube video. So
there's a lot of people that are against Puff, but I'm getting a lot of comments on my YouTube channel, man, from women that are saying, free him. There's nothing there.
I was gonna say, listen, I think the video alone, some people will convict on, even though but you see the video and
The assault video.
And then they testify, or then she testifies that then she went back
The same night.
Right? Yeah.
But people didn't know
And
that.
after he assaulted her, he texted her like 7 times. They put them up on the screen. Please, PLS, call me. PLS, call me. PLS, call me. The police are coming. PLS, call me. I love you. PLS, call me. And she doesn't call him back, but, I don't want to characterize the relationship. They asked that girl on the stand, do you hate Mr. Combs? She says, no, I do not hate Sean. Did you love Sean Combs? She said, yes, I did. Do you think Sean Combs loved you? I think he did. Do you still love Mr. Combs? And she paused.
Uh-oh.
And she said, I love our past. On the stand, and the jury is sitting right there. And Matt, I think everybody, me,
Gas. They
I'm
gas.
in there. I said, man, Cassie finna get on the stand. She finna knock fire to this ass. And I'm waiting on her to drop the bomb because the case, Matt, could have been over after she got off the stand.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I think everybody thought. And we all walked out of there Friday like,
What?
hey, what? She just, nothing what she said is in agreement or in congruence with what they putting out on CNN, MSNBC, Fox. She just said something totally different, man.
Can you see the jury when you're in the overflow room?
No.
No, you can't see him in the overflow.
No. All
Only-
you can see is the witness. They got the screen split where the witness is testifying and then all of the prosecution team and the defense team.
Why do you think, why aren't they like, wasn't Johnny Depp's nationally televised or on TV? Like, why isn't this on TV for people to see?
That was a state.
He had a state
Okay.
Yeah,
case.
state cases. Federal court is they won't allow cameras inside.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, we got to give up our phones, everything when we go in there.
What's Diddy look like? Does he look like he's
They say he got a head full of gray hair. He's, he didn't put on some weight. I didn't know Puffy was on drugs like that heavy, man. They were taking him every day for 11 years. They got high every single day. They both went to rehab. He paid for her to go to rehab in Mexico. Then he went. They stayed clean like a month or two, and then they relapsed and went right back to the same thing. But they were both heavily drugged up.
Wow.
And Puff never came. He never looked like that. He always looked like good, looked healthy, but so they was getting high every day.
What's happening when you go live? Are you getting a lot of
My lives, when I first started off the first day, I think I had like 100 and some people in there. By the time the 2 weeks rolled around, I was getting 1,100 people in my live in like 15 minutes. Because people were saying like, Sean, you really the only one that's keeping it authentic, man, and keeping it real and reporting both sides of the case unbiasedly. If it's a point for the government, I'm going to give it to them. If it's a point for Puff, I'm going to give it to Puff. If it's a point taken away from the government, I'm going to take it away. If it's a point taken away for Puff, I'm going to take it away, right? I'm going to report what I hear. And people appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I do my videos and I do my lives, people are like, no, why is nobody else saying this?
right?
What you saying? So my views have gone up probably about 1,500%, 1,400% from the beginning of the trial to now. Puffy's lawyer, Andrea Shapiro, asked for a mistrial yesterday. Supposedly, the Los Angeles Police Department lost the fingerprints that they took off of Kid Cudi's car in his house. Remember, supposedly, Puff blew up his car with a Molotov cocktail, right? That's why the arson is in the thing. But what they discovered was, and under cross-examination, Mark Agnifilo pointed out that there's no pictures of Puffy at Kid Cudi's house. There's no video footage of Puffy there. There's no fingerprints of him there. There's no eyewitnesses, nothing of him being there. And the DNA wipe that they did on the Porsche and the Molotov cocktail bottle
Was a woman.
came back to a female. But all of these witnesses are getting on the stand and saying, yeah, he was there. Kid Cudi, yeah, he was there. They all saying he was there, but there's no scientific proof that he was.
Right, and he was never charged. Right?
No, there was never no charge, right?
So there's never enough evidence to charge him.
Right.
They're just throwing it in there because it's in the indictment.
Right.
Or they've just
Well, it's part of, they got the arson in there, right?
yeah.
I don't think they thought Puff, this legal team is money, man.
What you think the prosecution thought that he just take a plea?
I didn't think they think he'd take a plea, but I didn't think that they thought that his legal team would get down for him like they are. I think his defense team I don't think it's about the money for them, right? I think they want to win this case for Puff so that they could put a feather in their hat and say, yo, in one of the most high profile trials maybe ever in the Southern District of New York, or maybe ever, I don't know, maybe the OJ, that we beat them, man. Because they not playing no games, man. You know what I'm saying? They not playing no games. They coming up with things, man, that, you know, you wouldn't even think of, man. And he's got 11 attorneys. And it's 8.
Dream team.
And it's 8 federal prosecutors. He got 11 attorneys, man.
Anything else?
I mean, so how far into the trial? I know initially it was supposed to be 8 weeks. How far into it are we right now? Is it 3 weeks, 4 weeks?
I think this is the third. This is the third week.
And how this goes, normally at the end, they have a verdict, like in the sentencing. Would we have that in 8 to 10 weeks?
No.
Or
how long the jury
Deliberate.
a sentencing or
Yeah.
a conviction? Because sentencing is different.
Yeah,
Sentencing doesn't.
both, I guess. What's the timeline on both of those?
I mean, it depends on the jury. The jury might go out for an hour. Like they might deliberate for an hour. They get their when they both sides wrap up. Then the judge they'll discuss jury instructions. The judge will give the jury the instructions. They'll go back and deliberate. They may deliberate for an hour, you know?
Say we got a verdict.
Yeah, we got a verdict. We got you. And then it may be 3 days and they come back and they say, well, we just can't, Your Honor, we just can't come up with anything. And most likely he says, go back. Figure it out. You guys need something.
Oh my gosh, you keep calling me. I'm not answering, Melissa.
And they'll go back and typically they will.
Why is Melissa trying to call me?
Typically people will go ahead and buckle under the pressure of needing to come up with, which I always think is wrong. If you don't have it, you don't have it. So to be sent back and told to find fuck off. Now, sometimes they'll come back and they'll go, we're deadlocked. It's never going to happen. And if they come back, they say, there's no reason for us to go back. It's not going to happen. Normally, jurors are not confident. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have a lot of them. They feel like maybe we'll be in trouble or something. You know what I'm saying? Like It's a scary process. So unless they have a good what do they call it? The guy that's in charge of the jury, they typically have a jury foreman. Unless that jury foreman has some real guts and can come back and say, Your Honor, you can send us back for 6 months. We're never coming up with a verdict. We're that deadlock split. It's not going to happen. In that case, then the judge will be like, it's a mistrial. It's a hung jury, mistrial, hung jury, whatever. Yeah.
The Puff goes home.
And they can re-indict him. They could re-indict him. Unless they say innocent, then they can't re-indict him.
But he goes home, though, on a hung jury. They do the whole process, I think, of like re-indicting him and all that. But I don't know that he doesn't stay in prison if it's a hung jury.
They could argue with the judge could hold him in federal court. They could hold him because they could say, they have like 10 days. Like I think it's 10 days. They have like a certain period of time where they have to re-indict him. And that's a struggle. That's a pretty quick, especially now. I mean, going through the whole court process and having to put everything together to try and go re-indict this guy, knowing this is what we have to work with, they may not be able to get another indictment. Because now they're like, we went through the whole process. It didn't work. We can't really necessarily present the same evidence we did the first time.
Nope.
So most likely they'll hold him for so many days. And if they can't get him re-indicted, he will go home. But I think they'll probably hold him because they've been so adamant. He's a flight risk. He's this. We're going to re-indict him.
You know why they held him? Man? And Puffy, he had his house in Miami at 2-Star Island is worth $48 million, right? The appraisal, I have the appraisal, all that stuff is on Pacer. He had a $18 million outstanding mortgage on Two Star Island. Before he got searched, raided at his houses, he paid off the $18 million mortgage. He made it free and clear. So he owns
Wow.
Two Star Island free and clear. It's worth
Wow.
$50 million. Then his mother's crib is down the street. And he put that up for bail, right? And they denied him. But after Cassie testified, I fully knew why the prosecution and the government and the judge denied his bail, because you could tell, Matt, I could tell from the stand that girl, Cassie, she still loved Puff. And if he would have got out and said, yo, go buy another phone, call his phone, get in touch with Cassie, let me get her on the phone, and got her on the phone and said, like, yo, baby, come on now, what's up, man? What's going on?
Like he would have been able to coerce her into.
What's going on? Come on, let's go get a Whopper with cheese, man. A little Happy Meal with some French fries, man, and sit down. And she would have said, okay. And then there wouldn't have been no trial. Now, one witness then backed out. Victim number 3. One victim then backed. They can't even find her.
I thought it was
one
number
of the female
two. Number
victims
two.
then went missing.
Number 2.
And they don't know where she at. And she done gave a statement that even if y'all find me, I ain't getting on the stand.
You think that has? You think that has to do with him?
You want my prognostication, my hypothesis?
Yeah.
I think somebody done got to her, man, and gave her some money.
What about
and told her, say, listen, don't here, take this right here, take this duffel bag and get on up out of here.
Yeah, that's a problem.
One of his
witnesses stopped showing up.
Not a witness, a victim.
I'm sorry.
She's victim number 3. Yeah, she was gonna be with.
I thought it was victim
when they
number
stop
2.
showing up, it weakens your
2.
case.
Yeah.
It looks bad.
It looks bad. And then when your star joint get up there and do what she did,
you think it's possible that they got to her? Somebody got to Cassie to tone down the rhetoric, so to speak.
I doubt it. She loved that man, man.
You think that she just got on there and just
she loved him, man. She told the truth. This girl was so transparent. This girl was so honest and genuine. Cause I'm looking at her body language and I'm listening to her, man. You know what I'm saying? And I can hear. I know when a woman love a man, man, just by the way she talked, the inflection in her voice. And you got to understand, she ain't seen Puff since what, 2000? Now, come to find out this, check this part out.
Uh-oh.
After
2018, had sex
she leaves Puff and gets with the personal trainer, her current husband, Alex Fine, her and Puff still texting.
And slept with each other.
When she had her first baby, Puff is texting her. They putting all this on the screen. Oh, congratulations, Cassie. I'm so proud of you. I wish you nothing but the best. Oh, thank you. This is 2019. They texting in 2020 when she had her second baby. Oh, congratulations. I love you. I miss you. You know, I miss you too. She's married, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then Cassie testified on the stand that she wanted to have a baby with Puff. She was jealous. She testified to this on the stand. She was jealous of Kim Porter, and she was jealous of this other honey puppy was seeing named Gina. She said, "I want
husband's in the stand."
She used to text Puff and say, they put this all on the screen. Why you go by Kim Porter on Thanksgiving in December and Christmas? You don't never spend Thanksgiving with me. You don't never spend Christmas with me. And I'm with you all the 11 months out of the year.
What is it? This is while she's married?
No. This was when all of this was going on,
right,
during the indictment period, when they were dating. They dated from 2009 to 2018.
Right.
Why are you going over there? Super jealous. Puffy's another one jealous. She was talking to some dude in the NFL. He took a phone, called a nigga on the phone. What you doing with Cat? He told her, he was jealous, so he wanted to know who she was seeing in her phone, right? So they was in the car. He picked her up. He said, call your mother. Let's talk to her about, maybe we're going to go up there. So Cassie opens her passcode, calls the phone number. He snatches the phone after she opens the passcode, jumps out the car, and runs and stays gone for 3 hours.
Go and see her phone.
Calls the NFL nigga on the phone saying, like, what's up with you and Cassie? How you know her? How long you been knowing her? Did the same thing with Kid Cudi. She was seeing Kid Cudi for over a year. Puff didn't know it. And then Cassie was telling Kid Cudi that she wasn't with Puff no more, but she was. And Puffy called him and said, let's get together. How long you know her? What y'all been doing? Because she had both of them in the dark. She was playing both of them. And who cross-examined Kid Cudi? I think it was Brian Steele.
No, it wasn't.
Said him on the stand. He says, Cassie played you, didn't she?
No, it wasn't
You
Steele.
were in love with Cassie. Kid Cudi said, yeah. He said, you thought that you and her, that was your girl. He said, yeah. He says, you will admit now that she played you. Yeah. So she had consensual sex with him. You know, it's wild. It's a wild case, man. But they both were jealous of each other. He didn't want no other dudes around her, and she hated Kim Porter and this other girl, Gina. Puffy couldn't let this other girl, Gina, go. And Cassie knew about her. And she kept telling him, let that girl go. He wouldn't do it. And then he had like 5 other girls.
What do you think those, what do you think the night after those testimonies were like at her house?
Well, she just gave birth, I think, yesterday or the day before.
Oh, okay. Well,
and then I wonder,
it's a happy time.
I wonder, like, what about all the other girls that Puff was seeing? Ain't none of them said nothing, right? None of them have come forward and alleged any kind of abuse and nothing like that.
I mean, are they on? I wonder if they'll be on the for the defense's witnesses. You know, they may come
point.
And say none of that. He never would behave that way with me. He never. That wasn't our relationship. He was always decent. He was always like they
Look at that.
Character witnesses.
Look at that.
Do we know like what's coming in the next few weeks? Like who's going to be brought up or what's going to be talked about or not?
Well, they got to bring in the chef. The chef is important because one of the witnesses, Dawn Richard, who was a part of the group Diddy, Dirty Money, and Danity Kane, testified under oath that she saw Puffy hit Cassie upside the head with a skillet full of fried eggs, scrambled eggs. But in her meetings with the government, she said that he attempted to hit her, right? Then she testified one time that when she met with them again, that she didn't see nothing, but she heard a frying pan hit the wall. This is her second story. Then she said that she saw Puffy hit her with the skillet with the eggs in it. And then she said another story, like he picked it up and then put it back down. So Puffy's defense lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland, ripped this girl. She says, why are these different stories? She says, well, that's my recollection.
It keeps changing.
Puffy's lawyer says, but you've had 4 different recollections about the same event. Everybody in the courtroom went crazy.
We did go crazy.
Like, oh. And this girl, you could just see her body language on the stand, just like, psst.
So, I mean, did Cassie say it happened? She said no, or yes or no.
I think she might have. I got it in my notes. But we was all waiting for Cassie, Matt, to say, I was tied up.
Yeah.
I couldn't move. I was tied up to the main boiler in the basement. He would feed me water once a day. I couldn't shower. And that wasn't it. He took Cassie to Soul Train Music Awards, the Grammys, the Met Ball, the Met Gala, all of the big Hollywood red carpet stuff. Cassie is there with him. Now, you don't take your side piece. You take the woman, you take your main lady with you to these types of functions,
Mhm.
right or wrong.
Yeah.
Your side piece or your second side piece, you're not taking them nowhere with you. You know, so all of this was all telling, man. You know, she told Puff, she sent Puff a text message on Father's Day. She said, baby, happy Father's Day to you. And I can't wait until we have a baby of our own.
Yep, she said that.
True story, man. True story. Cassie sent him a text. I can't wait for me and you to have a baby of our own. Happy Father's Day.
With the information that we have so far, like what would your best prediction be? Like you think
What information I got or what information Kobe got?
this is what the only information I got is this right here.
Right.
I guess, you know, if you could make a prediction, like obviously we don't have all the information. We don't know what's going to unfold over the next how many ever weeks, but
listen, Kobe, man, Puffy is not the greatest dude in the world. Like I say, he may be an unscrupulous businessman, which I don't know, right? He's a sexual deviant. Maybe he's doing things that I typically don't do in the bedroom with my lady. He's guilty of assault. We saw that. He's guilty of domestic violence, right? If they would have brought this case in the state of New York court, domestic violence assault, he's getting 10 years, right? He may only do 4 or 5, but he's convicted. I don't know. But if I was on the jury, based on what I heard,
It'd be a not guilty.
I couldn't send this man to prison for 30 years, man.
That's
20 years, man.
That's the problem.
I couldn't send this dude to prison for 30 years when I heard the girl y'all told me was finna come up here and slaughter him, come up here and say she wanted to have a baby with him and that she still loved him and she loved her past and that he loved her.
So here's once again, the problem is they're not going to be asked 30 years. They're going to say, does he meet the definition of this felony? And they're going to say, so he and then the judge is going to determine if it's 30 years. That's the problem.
I couldn't do it. Not Sean G. I couldn't do it. I just don't see, you're telling, want me to believe that his employees were supposed to operate outside of the scope of their job definition, their job description, right? Call the police on them, right? The police come, Matt, and they starstruck. Oh, snap, that's Puff. And the police are there with Puff after that. Puff, don't worry about it. Can I get a selfie with you, man?
Hey, the employee loses a job.
And the employee loses a job, got mortgage, 2 cars, kid in daycare. That's what I'm supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? And all of them said that. They said that, like, yo, I just had to do my job. I had, you know what I'm saying? But that ain't the narrative that the prosecution is pushing. They were supposed to turn him in. This dude, the lifestyle that he was living, Matt, was crazy, man. This dude.
Oh my God, stop calling me. You already see me live.
Puff had about 4
Yeah, tell
or 5
Melissa stop calling me.
that he paid about $100 and something thousand a year.
Melissa, stop calling me.
That he stayed in the hotel. He stayed in the hotel damn near 3-4 days a week, whether it was in LA, Vegas, New York, Miami. And his assistants would go and advance the hotel room and try to make the hotel room look as much like his house as they could. So when he walked in, everything was ready. Baby oils there, Astroglide, chocolate, bowl of fruit.
Special pillows,
all of that.
Applesauce.
His razors, everything.
Applesauce.
You know what I'm saying?
So he can put on his cheeseburger.
This shit was crazy, man. And what was dope, though, they called this white kid who was his former assistant. as a witness. And this white kid, he said he started working for Puff when he was 23 years old. He said it was the dream. He was a Puffy fan, and that he couldn't believe that he was going to work for Puff. And he said that he loved Puff. He worked with him for 2 years, and that his friends used to tell him that he was getting Harvard business training, on the job training, and that what he learned from Puff in terms of business, he uses today to help himself in his current job. Now, how he came over to Bad Boy Entertainment or the Combs Global was Puffy hired away an executive from Nickelodeon to come and work for him, and this kid was the executive assistant of this executive.
He brought him with him.
Under cross-examination, Mark Agnifilo asked this young dude, he says, man, he says, you don't want to be here today, do you?
He said, nope.
The white kid said, no. He said, you didn't want to testify against Puffy, did you? He said, no. He said, the government forced you to come in here and testify today. He said, yeah. He said, if it was your choice, you would not have came. He said, no. He says, because what I didn't like that Puff used to assault Cassie, but other than that, I had a dream job working for Puff. I used to work 20 to 24 hours a day, right? All of these assistants working 20 to 24 hours a day around the clock for this man. And I just thought that was an interesting point. And Matt, to tell your viewers, man, that I'm going live on my YouTube channel every day. I'm at the courtroom. I catch the train over from Jersey into Manhattan. I go into the court. I'm either in the overflow or I'm going to be in the real courtroom this week. And I come out at 12 noon and I do a live update of what happened on the podcast with Soul on YouTube. And then I come out in the evening after the evening session at about 3:30, and I go live again on my YouTube channel, the podcast with Soul, for anybody that wants to hear the real deal. And I've been getting some good feedback from, and you said you wanted to talk about this, that like I'm really the only one reporting like unbiasedly on both sides, because in the media, you see it's just like, one-sided.
Yeah, can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
Are you leaving these updates up? Or are you going live and then closing them out?
No.
You're leaving them up?
My updates are left up on my YouTube channel, the podcast with Soul.
So we had talked about this earlier, was one was Diddy being locked up in in prison right now. Is it like, because that's how the
it's even worse than prison. It's like the MDC Brooklyn is
Right.
like a county jail. You don't get no rec, and you just in one room all day.
You're probably down to 2 assistants. Not nearly as qualified as the last 5.
And he's limited. He's only got $300 on commissary.
No, he's putting money on other people's books. He's probably got 4 or 5 guys getting commissary. He's gained weight. It's hard to gain weight.
Yeah. He's got a head full of gray hair. He's got a gray afro, and he comes in dressed in a Dollar Tree Marshall sweater. You know what I'm saying? He don't got the Gucci suits and none of that on. He's looked very normal. And I think that might have had an impact, Matt, on Cassie, man, when she saw him looking like that.
Yeah.
Because he's the same. You 56 too, right?
About a month or so away. Yeah.
We the same
55,
age.
Yeah.
And Puffy's 56. So I think she saw him with that gray hair and that gray beard and was like, man, I can't do this man in like that. And maybe the jury's looking at that. You think?
I don't know. We were talking about whether or not the jury, that you were shocked that the jury was not sequestered. And we had a discussion, and I think so, because you were saying, and then I was saying that, like you were talking about, you're trying to give just like what really happened. Like, and initially when we were talking, I was thinking to myself, like,
he's 55,
well, maybe they don't want, or they don't want them. At first I thought, well, that you would think they would want them sequestered. But then I thought, wait a minute, maybe they don't want them sequestered.
They who? The prosecution or the defense?
Right. The prosecution. At first I was thinking they would want them sequestered so they don't see any of the biased media that or any of the media out there and what they're saying. But then you mentioned that, well, if they go on social media and see how it's twisted, because the juror is going to sit there, like the videos that I come up are all just bashing. And I'm not saying he's a great guy, but I'm saying they're saying things that like Ashton Kutcher came in and he testified and it's like, well, that never happened. Or that, I saw one that said that, Kathy got on the stand and talked about how, it was just, it was all kind of abuse allegations. And so if you're sitting, of course, I'm talking to you and you're saying that it wasn't like that. That's what's coming up. So in that way, it's like, well, wait a minute. The defense probably is saying, listen, we want them unsequestered because we want them to be able to go on, even though the judge is going to tell them, do not go on social media, do not read the papers, do not watch TV. They're going to. So the defense probably is like, no, we want them to look on TikTok. We want these things to come up. And then they'll see a TikTok saying, oh, today in court, this was what was said about Diddy and he did this and he did this and so testified to this and this. But the juror's looking at it going, that's not what happened at all. He didn't say that. None of that happened. What did these people say? And then they start looking and they're like, this is really twisted. This is what people think is happening. And then they realize how manipulative the media is, and not just not just the traditional media, but the TikToker media. And they realize
public opinion.
They start to realize like, hey, this whole thing may have been blown out of proportion. And this guy's on the stand, and these people are not saying what TikTok's saying they're saying.
And what we're hearing doesn't match what we're seeing on TikTok.
Right. That alone might make them say, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go not guilty across the board.
And you know what's crazy, man? On my YouTube channel, man, I don't delete comments. I let people come on and say whatever they want to say. But a lot of people are coming on and, saying this or that, about what was said in court and I say, well, I go in the comments and I say, well, what day were you in court?
Right.
Which courtroom was you in? Was you on the 23rd floor, 24th floor, 26th? And that usually stops the comment chain right there. Because I said, listen, I'm in the courtroom, boots on the ground, man. And, you may not like what you're hearing, but I'm telling to you like it is. But that's a hell of an observation you make, man, because one day last week, 4 of the jurors got stuck on the train. The subway was late or something, and they didn't. They had to start court late. And I said, "Damn, I thought they were sequestered, and they're not. They're not. And I know they're going home. They looking at that trial, man. They doing their research, man. And like you say, 1 or 2 of them because all you need is what 1 or 2 of them to hang the jury.
Oh yeah.
And say, man,
like 12, like 10 have to. I think it's 10 have to all agree out of like 12. I don't think it's unanimous.
No, it got to be unanimous.
It has to be unanimous.
It's unanimous.
Unanimous in.
It's got to be unanimous.
For like a capital murder or capital crimes. I don't think it has to be unanimous. I think it has to be like 10.
No, it's unanimous.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong
unanimous.
before.
But the comments are overwhelmingly positive. They're all saying like, this is where I'm going for my Diddy stuff, like on your page. I'm reading the comments on all the live streams and stuff like that.
And then, man, I've picked up a lot of women subscribers, man. Shout out to my women subscribers. Like I say, I watched my moms, man, go through domestic violence. It had a tremendous impact on my life, affected me. In no way, shape, or form do I condone or approve of what Puffy did to Cassie. Do I approve of assault and domestic violence against women, man? But my man, I don't think he should go to jail for 15 years or 20 years for this, man. I don't. And just from the witness standpoint, you know what I'm saying? They didn't lied on the stand, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like they just trying to railroad him. But if they would have took him to state court and charged him with assault, it would have been a wrap. It wouldn't have been no trial. He would have took a plea. And been on Rikers Island right now.
And what you said off
Okay,
off camera, you had mentioned that
he said he didn't know. The guy said it says in federal criminal trial, a unanimous guilty verdict is required. Is required. That's the Sixth Amendment guaranteed the right to a trial, jury trial, and it also includes the right for a unanimous verdict in all criminal cases. So he didn't know what he was talking about. It's unanimous. It has to be unanimous.
heard that they were offering him a 5-year.
I heard
That's just rumor.
Yep, I heard a rumor that a 5-year plea deal is being discussed. Would you jump on it?
I would jump on it. 5 years.
I would jump on it.
Only because I've read transcripts and seen trials where people were found guilty that after you've seen the entire trial and read the entire transcript or and heard all the evidence, I've said there's no possible way this person is found guilty. And they're found guilty. So, it's the justice system it's
rigged.
It's horribly unfair.
It's rigged.
I'm not saying it's I'm not one of these people that thinks, we have a horrible justice system. I don't think we have a horrible system. I think it's got problems, but it's not the worst system in the world. But I've seen it go awry so many times because it's unfortunately not based on justice. It's based on winning. It's an adversarial system where I'm trying to win and you're trying to win. And it's, and the truth is that the government has such an ability to coerce and people, people are scared. Like jurors are scared. They're uncomfortable. They don't feel comfortable. Yeah. And so if you're most people think if you're sitting in that defendant's chair, you're guilty. It's just the way they just think you're guilty. Even though they'll go through the whole trial and everything, they're still always going to lean toward the prosecution's case. And that would terrify me. Plus, like you had said earlier, when we were off camera, you had said, look, he could, but depending on what he pleads guilty to, by the way, he could get RDAP. He's already done a year. So he's down to 4 years. He could program, he could do RDAP, he could be out in 2 years. He'd be in a halfway house in 18 months to 2 years.
Exactly. But you know what though we didn't talk about yet is the asset forfeitures that are tied to.
Oh, they're trying to take all his shit.
Ain't no question, right?
Because they're trying to say that the companies were set up to further this.
The Combs Enterprise.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
All 6 of his companies, if he's found guilty from the year 2008 up to 2004, all of the revenue, assets, receivables, anything will be, and somebody said that the judge, they hold a separate proceeding for the asset forfeiture, but all of that will be available to be seized as a result, right? So does he take the 5-year plea and give up his businesses? Or, I'm sure they probably would negotiate that. But let me say this, man. If it is hypothetically, not saying it's going to happen, but if he does take the 5 years and like you say, he gets out in a year or two, and they take everything, right?
Wow.
Matt Cox started all over, right? Sean Gumby, I started all over. And I know I'm a better man than what I was before I went to prison and I had all the money that I had. Now, he comes out. He goes into the studio, Matt, with Kanye West and Jay-Z, and they locked themselves in the studio for 30 days and put together an album. He writes a book.
He can't see that right now, though. I know what you're saying.
But he's right back.
You and I can see that.
Right, but he can't see it. Let's talk about that part. We talked about that, right? That he can't see that.
No.
Because he's used to these 4 assistants, the Intercontinental Hotel, Trump International.
Yeah. He's used to behaving in a way that is that he's at such a height on the street that, and he's come crashing down inside, even though he's living way better in prison than 99% of all inmates locked up. His life his expectation of life on a daily expectation has dropped dramatically, that he can't imagine having to survive a year or two in prison and getting out and starting over. To him, getting out with $10 million or $1 million or $500,000, or having to go out and borrow from people to start him over to go put out an album or something, he can't imagine. That's so humiliating to him right now. He can't see that. All he's probably thinking is, I gotta win. I'm gonna win. I gotta win. That's what I think. I think you would hope he's been down there and realized, like, to me, a 5-year deal. Oh my God, I'd jump on a 5-year deal.
And give up all of the businesses,
Yeah, because he could start over. But once again, he's not there. He's not thinking about starting over. He's thinking about
losing.
He's thinking about winning and getting out.
Right, but he's thinking about losing what he has. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he's thinking about losing everything
and going to prison.
Yeah.
And that's like, there's some shame and disgrace in that.
Yeah, I can't, because there's such shame and disgrace already.
That's how I felt, man. I was, my man used to call me that all the time. My nigga Black in jail used to be like, you're the disgraced white collar businessman. You're a disgraced businessman. Yeah, man, the humiliation and the embarrassment, But once you get by that shit, man, like once I got in prison and I realized, man, who cares, man? And then the betrayal. Could you imagine the people that are betraying him that he thought was his friends? They ain't call him, ain't call his family.
What about, I have another question. There's a supposed tape going around of him talking on the phone, talking about, tell so-and-so to get rid of the boxes to the cheese, to the pizza. I heard that. Yeah. None of that's come up, has it?
None of that's come up in the trial. Nothing of Puffy being like that has come up in the trial. One thing did come up was that he used to, it came out in Cassie's testimony that when Cassie would have intercourse with the male escort, she would tell him to pull out and ejaculate on her, and like on the top. He would get up, and her and Puffy would go in the other room, and she would rub the skin on his chest. He would rub it on his chest from the other man.
It's not good. It's not good.
And then
it's a bad look.
In the freak off, he would sit over there and while the male escort and Cassie got busy. He would sit over there and watch.
And you can't see him, like, he's not like looking at the jury going, no, he's nothing. No,
I didn't see. But this is all coming out in court. This is live testimony.
It's bad. It's bad. And you just said she was extremely credible. Like, I'd be like thinking to myself, like, she's saying that just to really smear him, but it's not good. And there's some
people. The fact that he's a sexual deviant?
Yeah, he's a weird.
Right, but so that convicts him of RICO?
People, no, but once again, some people will see that tape and be so offended by it, they'll convict him on other things. Some people will say he's a sexual deviant, he's a weirdo, and convict him just because why? Oh, he's just a scumbag. Okay, he might be a scumbag, but he didn't do this.
Right.
Doesn't matter. He did something.
They had a big argument about that before court one morning. The prosecution is trying to bring up every bad thing he did. Oh, he stole a blow pop from the gas station 2 years ago, and then
he's cruel to animals and small children.
Right. He was at the supermarket and he took an apple off one, and then all of the apples fell down and he didn't pick it back up. And the defense was like, look, Your Honor, the prosecution is turning this into, let's just show all of the bad things that this man has done but they're not sticking with trying to prove the facts of this RICO, which is, you know what I'm saying, hasn't been proven. That's their argument to this point. So it's pretty interesting, man. I can't wait to get back and get back in there, man. And I'm gonna get into the main courtroom and see him. I want to see Puff, man.
What's the lines like? How long does it take for you to get in? Is it
It's long. It's long. The first couple days, it was real long, right? So like, if you want to get into the 26th floor, the main courtroom, you got to be out there overnight. You got to go like 1 o'clock in the morning, midnight, and then sit out there till 7 o'clock, and they open up the doors at 7:45 a.m. And then you maybe could get selected to go into the 26th floor, which is the main courtroom. But I'm gonna pay this dude when I go back. He told me to give him $120, and he'll sit out there all night for me and make sure I get the first spot. So I'm gonna do that because I want to go and I want to see Puff, man.
what's the scene look like on the intermissions, like on the streets? Like, is everybody kind of coming out and doing social media? I think your video, your live streams are like, right outside,
Yo, when you come out after the morning session, all of the TikTokers, all of the YouTubers, me, all of the reporters, Newsweek, Crime TV, Inside Crime, CNN, they all come out and everybody's, live, yeah. I mean, it's crazy, man. And then you got all of the main news channels. They got their shit out there with the lights. People are driving by playing Puffy music, playing Biggie. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's something to see. And then I come out, I go live right there on the scene, man. I go live right there on the scene, and people get a kick out of it, man. It's pretty interesting, man. I ran into his son. I ran into his son in the cafeteria. And who else did I run into in the cafeteria? I ran into his son, Christian, and I ran into one of his lawyers. And you see the lawyers all the time, Brian Steele, and they ain't be in the cafeteria.
What do you think? That good?
I mean, yeah, I think it's good.
Tie that in.
Yeah. I'll loop that all around.
Why does Brian Steele sound familiar?
Well, the
Brian Steele did the Young Thug case.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He got Young Thug off of the RICO.
Oh yeah, you gotta have him on it. You gotta have him on it.
He is there. He ripped. Who did Brian Steele cross-examine? Man, he cross-examined somebody last week, man. It might have been, was it Kid Cudi?
No.
Man, he run down on him, man. He don't take no mercy. It was Kid Cudi. Brian Steele cross-examined Kid Cudi, and he said, Kid Cudi, isn't it true that you had consensual sex with Cassie? The prosecution, sidebar. So the judge cuts the mics off. The prosecution and Brian Steele, they go up, they talk to the judge.
Yeah, it was Kid Cudi.
Because obviously the prosecution don't want the jury to hear that she's having consensual sex with other men, right? They come back from the sidebar. They turn on the mic. The judge, Mr. Steele, can you ask another question? Oh, Brian Steele. Mr. Cudi, isn't it true that you and Cassie had consensual sex? Same question. Sidebar. Because once you say it in court, right? It's out there. The toothpaste is out of the tube. You can't put it back in. And it was so funny, man. It was so funny. He don't care. They don't care. Because he got arrested in Atlanta.
Yeah. They wanted to throw him in, hold him in contempt, right?
Right. Because he found out some information that the judge met with a witness and the prosecutor without his consent or something like that.
Yeah. You had the judge and the prosecutor had a conversation with a fucking witness without, ex parte, right? Like both attorneys have to be there to have a discussion. Like, what do you mean? You're talking to the judge and the prosecutor behind our back, and nobody notified us.
Yes, he goes to the cafeteria in the morning.
Appropriate.
What's up with this art? They don't have a better artist for these courtroom pictures?
Hey, TJ, you can come in at any time for the overflow. Oh, there's 2 overflows. No, they don't know who I am, Melissa.
Oh, the artwork. They always got Puffy's grill with looking like a mean grill, right?
Yeah.
But hey, man, listen. Authenticity never went out of style, man. I'm a big on integrity, man. And, I'm going to tell it like it is, man. My channel is my channel. And I'm going to tell it like it is, man. And people seem to enjoy it. I've picked up hundreds, maybe thousands of women followers because I had to let them know. Because initially, I lost a lot of followers on my Instagram, man. When I started covering the trial and kind of advocating for Puff, right? And a lot of people. I lost about 600 followers on Instagram, man. And I had to do a video to the women, and that's why I did that on here. That I'm not a proponent of domestic violence. So don't think just because I'm rocking with Puff that I agree with what he did. I don't. Because like I say, my mom's went through that and I saw that. But Rico, man, come on, man, knock it off. After I've been in the courtroom.
But let's be accurate at what happened and not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just looking for accuracy, not
right.
Like, you can't, like, don't commit this guy of murder because of a domestic violence
I think he
issue,
meant,
or don't
CMT,
say, hey,
I think
he's.
I think he meant for the fair trial. He's saying the wrong thing. That's why people probably got him, because he's saying he advocating for Diddy. No, he was advocating for a fair trial, fair charges.
He's got to go to jail for bank robbery when it was tax fraud. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't give him 30 years for something he should have gotten 3 years.
Do you think he should do a 30 ball for this?
It's funny that's come up several times, and everybody keeps, and I look at the law as someone who's seen a lot and been through the system multiple times and has seen how it works. And so when people say, like, what do you think he deserves? Whoa. I'm not saying what he deserves. What he deserves is probably 5 or 10 years, let's say. And I'm saying that because of the weapons,
the video,
and transporting people for and I can't even say that. So here's the problem, I guess. So legally, I think he probably deserves 10 to 15 because I think that he had these weapons that were defaced, and that's against the law. I know what those charges are, and legally, he broke that law. Legally, he broke the law. I think
but
if
that's
it comes
5
out,
years.
maybe I'm wrong, that he hired people for the purposes of having sex and flew them in or had them flown in. That's sex trafficking. So legally, I think he's probably guilty of those things. If he is, he probably deserves 15 years. Now, what do I think he deserves based on just morality? Less than 5 years. I think he deserves less than 5 years, maybe 3 or 4 years. But that's me saying morally, do I think that he does same thing so technically he broke this law that on the books it says 15. Morally, do I think you deserve 15 years for breaking that law? No. I think you had a gun, let's say you had an AR-15 that was defaced. Do I think that should be 15 years? No, I don't. I think you want to say, hey, you can't have weapons that can't be tracked. Okay, give him a year or two. You know what I'm saying? 15 years. Like, I get why you're saying that, but that's not the case. These aren't executions. They're not alleging executions. They're not alleging those things in this case. Maybe a year or two. For the domestic violence, maybe a year or two. You see what I'm saying? For the sexual trafficking or whatever, maybe a year or two. I think if you plead guilty, I think you get a year or two.
But check this out, though. Check this out on the sexual trafficking tip, man.
Well, they're adults, right? They're
This is what I thought.
Consenting adults.
No.
This is what I thought. The way they blew it up, the way they showed the video of him beating up, I thought he had her tied up and was opening up the door. Yo, all y'all come in and just knock this down.
Right.
And I'm taking her everywhere, and I'm letting my man hit it. I'm letting him hit it. But this is his lady.
Right.
Right?
And she's into it.
And she's into it. She's volunteering. She's setting up these freak offs. She's heating up the baby oil. She's putting the baby oil in the pool, right? And they with it.
Right.
She's a grown person. He's a grown person. They're in love. They've been together. This is their sexual thing. But like you say, and you do a very good job at this, is bringing me back saying, but Sean, what's on the books as far as the letter of the law in terms of the way the Department of Justice describes sexual trafficking? You know what I'm saying? But this is his woman. They got these sexual fantasies. You know, knock yourself out, man. It ain't my thing. You know,
Right.
but you know, knock yourself out, man.
Yeah.
What do you think the public perception of him would be if he got out? Let's just say he got out in a year, or he somehow beat the cases and he was free in whatever 6 months. Like, what do you think?
If Puffy were to be found guilty, my belief.
Are you saying guilty or not guilty? Innocent. You say saying not guilty.
All right, so
That's he was just out, somehow got a good deal and was out in society in a year. You know
that's a
what I mean?
good question, right?
After
So
he has become this whole sensational meme or topic that everyone.
Yeah, because people don't know what's really happening. They're here. The only they've gotten is social media version.
right. So that's a great question. What do I think the public perception would be if he were to be found innocent or got a light sentence? I think that the public is so easily swayed, and it's everybody playing follow the follower, that they would be like, I told you he was going to, I knew he was going to be, I think that they would shift.
Or you don't think they shun him? You don't think
No.
shunned?
No.
You know what's funny about that? Because
No.
look at O.J. Simpson. This guy's going. He's found not guilty, but everybody that watched the trial thinks he's guilty.
Mhm.
Like this is what he did this, and I understand. I'm a big believer that he should have been found not guilty. Right? He should have.
You shared that.
You're tainting. It's tainted evidence. It's tainted witnesses. You can't. It's horrible. He should go to jail, but he should have been found not guilty. Like I believe he butchered those two people, but I don't think he should have been found guilty based on that on the evidence and the witness or witnesses. But initially, I think he came out and he was probably shunned for a little bit, but very quickly he ended up building a following. And the next thing you know, they're paying him to go to golf events, to give talks, to show up at parties, and before you know it, he put his life back together. And he could walk through casinos. He could walk pretty much like people aren't yelling at him. They're not throwing things at him. They're not accosting him. He's living his normal life, and people it's over. Like that's it.
Listen, I think if
he went on.
Yeah, if Puff gets found innocent and does a Instagram reel with Kanye or Jay-Z or oh snap! I told you he was gonna come back. I could very well see that happen. 100%.
But then again, Casey Anthony isn't being being approached with open arms.
Who's Casey Anthony?
Casey Anthony's the chick that killed her daughter. Killed her
here in Florida.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, Jose Baez.
I remember that.
Was her lawyer? Yeah, and her defense was that her daughter drowned in the pool, and her father covered the whole thing up, and she got blamed for it. And their father was manipulative, had sexually assaulted her. Sorry,
I saw that. I saw the documentary, and she's out at the club and shit. Her baby's dead. Yeah.
I mean, I'm 100%. I'm positive she did it, but she was found not guilty. And she went on social media. She tried to start
It's probably like a couple months ago, 2-3 months ago.
Started a TikTok. And keep in mind, this has been 15 years ago that this happened. Maybe, I don't know. She started a TikTok account talking about how because she works for a law firm, this is a law firm, one of the people that represented her. Like they let her be at,
right.
Like they know she can't go anywhere. She's not working at McDonald's.
Right.
Like people hate her guts.
Right.
So she thought, I'm going to start a TikTok and I'm going to be kind of an advocate for domestic violence and for child abuse and all these things. And she comes to us, and people were just, oh my God, it went on for weeks and weeks. I don't even know if she still got the account. I think she may have taken down the account. I mean, people were just vicious, rightfully so.
Absolutely.
But the fact is Casey Anthony is not going to be accepted back into society.
No, that's you.
But what I think really happened in that case, most likely what really happened was she bought chloroform or figured out how to make chloroform somehow or another. Because she had looked it up, she somehow or another accidentally suffocated her child. Either it was with chloroform or somehow or another she did something where she was trying to get her to go to sleep. Maybe she gave her too much cold medication. Whatever it was, the daughter accidentally died. She then placed her daughter in the trunk of her car. She partied for the next 2-3 weeks until the grandparents, her parents, finally, who were basically taking care of the child almost all the time, were so flipped out by the fact that, because when they asked her, she kept saying she's with the nanny. Finally, they called the police. Police show up. They question Casey, bring her down she says she's with the nanny. She's with the nanny. They're like, you haven't talked to the nanny. You haven't seen the nanny. She's like, I know. I don't know what's going on. You have to find the nanny. And they realize that just everything you're saying is a lie. In fact, my favorite thing, and she's a pathological liar. My favorite thing about her was when they said they'd already been to her work and they knew she didn't work there. She said she worked at Disney World as a planner, like some kind of a planner, right? Like I forget what they call them, an event planner. They'd been there and they were like, or they'd called and they said, she hasn't worked here in over a year. She had been telling her family that she worked at Disney for over a year while they're taking care of the kid.
That's crazy.
And she's going to work but really she's just out partying.
She's
a party girl. And so she's like, what do you mean I don't work there? I work at Disney. Pulls out her badge. I have my badge. What are you talking about? And they're like, Casey, she's like, you don't work there. She goes, I can bring you right now to my cubicle. I'll show you. I have pictures of my daughter. Like, I can right now. Let's go. And they're like, let's go. They drive all the way there. They park the car. They're walking. And as they're walking up to the door and she's pulling out her thing, she stops and says, okay, I don't work here. I mean, she's just a sicko. Like, you're just what are you doing? These guys called. Like, what are you? I mean, that's how.
Okay, why are we way off this
she
topic?
just
way off.
And then she goes to. Of course, they find the little girl's body, as they
it's almost over, yeah.
Or they charge her, they prosecute her. She goes through the whole trial. She happens to get
not guilty,
over the top, phenomenal lawyer. By coincidence, by the way, but prior to that court case, he's a nobody lawyer who's just started out, who's representing state clients, criminal defense for a couple of years. He's nobody. But he goes to her and says, I'll take your case. And he then blows up. He starts representing, what was his name? Hernandez or what? The football player? Aaron Hernandez, and beats the charge. Like, Aaron Hernandez gets found guilty on a couple of, and then he goes and tries and beats the charge. And he's going to beat the other charge, and then Hernandez offs himself. But he ends up representing all of these guys after representing her for nothing. And if it weren't for him, she was fried. But yeah, she she went on social media, and I mean, they just destroyed her. Like, that's not bouncing back. Diddy could probably bounce back because but I think for the rest of his life, people will be saying, oh, you this and you that. And he'll be like, that's not what happened. The problem is that people will never really have seen the whole trial. There'll have to be a documentary that goes through the whole trial and explains how it was all manipulated and lies and this and that. And all I'm really guilty is I'm a shitty boyfriend that slapped around my girlfriend, and I should have gone to jail for a couple of years for that. And did I have a weapon? Yes. It should be a year or two. It's not, but it should be. And did I pay these guys to come in? Yeah, we're weirdos. We're weirdos. When you get to a point where you're a guy that can have anybody he wants, you probably get a little freaky.
Right.
Yeah, you get a little weird.
Right.
A little freaky. And you're with a chick that's kind of a freak, and she's leaning into it. So yeah, did we go over the edge? Yeah, we went over the edge. We weren't, we got a little crazy. But do I deserve 15 or 20 years? No. I probably deserve a year or two, and now I'm back, and yeah, I'm kind of a weirdo.
That's a weirdo.
That's it. Like that's probably, but I do think that it will be coming up over and over again, and he'd have to do a real media thing, a real media push, and probably get some kind of.
That's it. Stop calling me, Melissa.
Done. That makes
my
it look like
God.
he was just absolutely set up.
I know you're thinking about his daughters, man, and about his kids. I bet you he won't want nothing more right now than to go with his 2 daughters and his kids and buy a slice of pizza with a Dr. Pepper soda.
Oh yeah, he's not
sip it through the straw.
He's not missing his cars, his house. He don't miss none of that right now, right?
The plane. And Matt, he would just sit back like this and watch all his kids just eat a slice of pizza and wipe their mouth with a napkin. It don't got to be no high class restaurant. And I think now he understands. I would hope that he understands what real life is.
Yeah.
Because I remember being in the joint, man, and all I wanted to do, I used to just say, man, I just want to take Sean to White Castle and watch him just sit there and let him eat a hamburger, french fry, and just watch him and answer whatever question. That's all I wanted. I didn't want my Brooks Brothers suits. I didn't want my Hickey Freeman suits, my tailor-made suits.
CMT, he's right, because let me tell you, every time he sees his family comes up into the chat to the courtroom, he lights up. Every single time, the times I've been in the courtroom. So I've been in the courtroom for a whole week and then some of last week. I'm talking about the main courtroom. That's what he's happy when he see his family.
I didn't want my American Express card. I wanted to be with my dude, man.
Yeah, I understand.
That shit brings you down to earth.
Hopefully a year, if he wins, hopefully a year is enough. You know what I'm saying?
To bring him down.
The funny thing is that if he went and did a couple years as a real inmate,
on a compound
and did a few years, I bet you the rest of his life after he gets out of prison, I'll bet you the rest of his life will be irrevocably changed, and it would be so much better than it ever could have been had none of this happened. He will have a more fulfilled life.
I agree. 700% agree.
Yeah.
Because I'm talking from experience.
Yeah. I
and I know you are too.
Yeah.
There's nothing like having $40,000 worth of suits and 2 commas in your bank account, and you wake up every day, you do what you want.
Yes, go watch him.
Reduced down to a high school locker with a combination lock, with 3 pair of khaki pants, 2 short sleeve shirts, and 1 long sleeve shirt.
Oh my God.
And a mat this thick, and a blanket this thick, and you're waiting on the dude in the kitchen who stole some boiled eggs to come back so you could buy 10 eggs with 2 Macs, some stamps. And you're around 1,100 other dudes that are doing the same thing.
Thank you.
And they're all positive. Not all of them, but the majority of them are positive. And you meeting people, and you finally get a chance to fully reflect on your life, to to say, I don't need none of that shit when I get out of here, because I only got 300 minutes on the phone. I only could spend $300 on commissary on some, and I'm eating low grade food at Mainline. If I can do this,
Yeah.
I could do anything.
Mm.
And I agree with you, man. If he was to go experience
Thank
that, he
you.
would get out. Probably wouldn't even hear from him no more. You know, I think he would make a little money and probably move to Indonesia or something like that to get out of the jurisdiction of the DOJ or this bullshit. But he would be infinitely better, I think, as a person. I know I was.
Hey, you guys, I appreciate you watching. Do me a favor.
That's it. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Did y'all like what I played? The business owner welcome. Oh man, my allergies. Oh, my allergies, y'all. That was. Now y'all hear what he said, right? Isn't that what I've been saying in regard to the case? You didn't like what he said? He's not weird. He just told you the facts what happened at the trial. Why is he mad weird? There was two different people you think about. No, it was three different guys talking. Who's talking about that baby? Oh, you talking about the podcast person? Because the guy that's at the courthouse did not know about that case. The podcast owner, Matthew Cox, is the one that you're talking about. You not G. Oh, okay. Yeah, because the media's been lying. Who was that guy, Miss Sylvia? What channel? Which one? The one that was at the courthouse, or the one whose podcast it belongs to? The one at the courthouse, or the podcast owner? The podcast owner is Matthew Cox. The one that is at the courthouse is let's see. I think, what's his name? Somebody put his name in here. The guy that's on the podcast itself. Let's see, what's his name? Somebody put it in there. Gargle with peroxide. That don't work. I tried to gargle with peroxide before. It doesn't work. It doesn't. I'm just going to go take my Clorox. You crazy? You don't lost your mind. I ain't gargling with no Clorox. You don't lost your mind. Gargle with Clorox. You just want me to kill myself, huh? No, no, thank you. To my teaspoon of Clorox. Lost your mind. Clorox, really? I'm gonna take my Claritin right here and call it a day. Call it a night. No, I'm gonna take my Benadryl. Benadryl will put me to sleep. I already tried to get my Benadryl. Get my water and my Benadryl. And then take my butt to bed. Take my shower, go to bed. Just took my Benadryl. All right, good people. Good people. Yeah, Sean G. Thank you, Julie. Sean G is his name. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest. Good night, everybody. It's nice to see my peeps like Tall Glass, Melissa, Khadijah, Plant Lady, Steen. Let's see. I think that's everybody else. Yeah, good night. Night, everybody. Current administration, I'm not taking no Clorox. Y'all lost your mind. I don't care what the current administration says. I'm not taking no Clorox. Good night, everybody. Have a good night. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent one from another. Good night, y'all.
Thank you for watching the infamous Sylvia channel, where laughter and fun make up our panel. Together we build this digital spree. We appreciate you and our growing family. With mods by our side and chat flowing free in this online space. It's just you and me, we laugh until tears roll down like the rain. In this virtual world, you ease all my pains. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. We cherish the moments, the highs and lows, from the latest gossip to stories untold. You're more than a viewer, you're part of the crew in this space of ours. It's all because of you. This digital world where emotion is shared, every post and reaction showing we care. The love is real in this virtual domain. With every sign, enjoys what we'll gain. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Mods and chat, keeping the vibe so right. Together we shine like stars in the night. This digital world where emotion is shared, every post and reaction showing we care. The love is real in this virtual domain. With every sign, enjoy is what we'll gain. We're a family, not just a show. Every click and comment makes us grow. Minds in check, keeping the